Hello, everyone. Welcome. It's good to be back home. Hey, Dorinda, Red, Lance Webb, good to see you. Cindy, y'all welcome Lance, he's new. Patrick Kelly, good to see you. I think I saw Tracy up there. There she is. Oh, it's good to be home. um, the first thing I want to say is praise God. Benjamin, it's good to see you. Shane, I could feel the prayers, and I know prayers were answered, and I really, really appreciate that from all of y'all. Tyne and Marie, Becky, it's good to see all of y'all. Um, I am just truly, truly grateful for the prayers. Some things I learned while I was out there is um, things are a little worse than I thought they were. Um, you know, my parents are in their 80s, and I know I've been blessed to have them this long, but um, survived Buzz. Good to see you. Uh, each time my mother goes through this, she seems a little weaker, and that kind of concerns me. I'm not real good at this. um, but I'm going to be there as much as I can for her while I can. So, another thing I learned um, is I can't do lives out there. I barely get um, phone service. It's it's like it's in the boonies, and so I love it out there because of that. But um, I sure feel disconnected. Okay, I'm not real good at off grid. That's what I learned, and I felt um, really cut off from all of y'all. Y'all are just as much family as my family is. You're so appreciated. Um, Chuck did find a way to connect me with a few last night, but it was great until my phone died. I had the car running and everything trying to charge it, and it just wasn't working. Um, and I, but it gave me time to just really unwind and think about things and really look at the property. And it's feeling more like home. And but it, I realized how much I have to do here that I need to get on the ball with because my realtor is really stepping up the pace trying to get my house sold. Eric, Jen, Deb, Carol, I see all of y'all. Thank you for being here. Um, Another thing is I don't do well camping in a travel trailer, but the amazing thing is a year ago I couldn't even open the door on that travel trailer. And it was really, really hard getting up the steps. And I was up and down those steps constantly because, of course, I had to go outside to smoke. Um, so it was a real workout. But my mom's home. She's doing pretty good. She has to go back in early Monday morning to get a stent removed. Um, when she was fixing to leave the hospital, they informed her that they had put a COVID positive patient in with her. So we're pretty mad about that. Um, I don't know. I know a lot of people don't believe that it's a thing, but uh, I don't know. I've just seen family members go through it, and I've seen it's a thing. I just, so if y'all could continue prayers for her, well, all of us were there, so it's like, we'll see. I know God's got us. I know that we pray for His hedge of protection all the time. So far, through all this mess, we've been sort of lucky. I have. It's not luck. It's God has kept me protected. I just pray that He keeps Mama protected too, because she's pretty weak right now. So I'm going to drop the link. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of that, Deb. It's a lot to get rid of. Um, Mama even, she wants me to start now, and I'm like, can I just get myself packed up first? Isaiah 40:31, but they that wait upon, oh, it jumped. But they that wait upon the Lord shall renew their strength. They shall mount up with wings as eagles. They shall run and not be weary. They shall walk and not faint. Love it, Lance. Thank you. That's amen. Well, I don't know where everybody is that usually joins me on piano, but that's okay. Um, yeah. Thank you, Lance. Deb, that's what my granddaughter and I were talking about, that we need to get internet service out there as quick as we can for our use. Even
to get internet service out there.
Is it off now?
Yes, sorry. I heard it as soon as I hit the thing to come into the studio. I heard it, so I kind of tried to go back, and I'm like, "Ew, crap. Oh wow. Lots of hugs, lots of prayers going your way, Bonnie.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Remote did a prayer for you today.
Excuse
Diamond
me.
Little did a prayer for you today.
Oh my goodness. Thank you, Diamond the Remote.
I'm just here for support.
We
I
get to the point where we ask now.
You ask in their chat.
Yes.
Yeah.
I wasn't at Diamond Lil's this morning. I watched it later, and she did say a prayer for you again today.
Thank you. Thank you, Mary. Yeah, it's tough. um, so this morning, getting mom food and everything, and I had my phone going. It was fully charged, and I took a break, and I went to a channel. I got to look it up because I know I will get it wrong. Um, I have so many subs that I go to that I mean, trying to get to every single one is really, really hard because there's so many. There are so many amazing channels out there. I can't help but just sub, sub, sub. And um, Gummit, I just seen her when I was fixing to come on. And I know Lance knows her name because he was over there. And um, one of them is the Catorific Journey with Mike. Um, Subbed to him today. And I don't know if y'all saw it, but last night I was able to watch Zach, the Fight for Patriotism. He put on an amazing show last night. It was really, really good. Wednesday nights are usually, if y'all get a chance, go back and watch last night's and I think last Wednesday. It's every Wednesday um, he keeps doing these special, and there's another channel that I go to, and it's called God, Family, and Guns. They're a good one. Um, so many powerful prayer channels that they're just really getting a lot of information out there. Um,
Hello, T girl.
I'll just have to look in my subs in a little bit and find her. It's I think on panel she calls herself Crazy Irish something. I don't know. And oh, good, Lance. So you know them too. Good. Um, yeah. If
I heard
there's
of Crazy
another one,
Irish.
yeah, something.
I think Lake Fairy talks about Crazy Irish. Maybe not. Somebody does.
I think it seems like she mentioned Lake even. So
Okay.
she probably does. Um, yeah. I mean, we're all connected here, and
Yeah.
it's a it's a big family we got here. So I try to support as many as I can. Um,
It's a good addiction, Bonnie.
yes, It is an addiction, but it's it's like so many people. I mean, every person has something to bring, and even if it's, I mean, she was talking about positivity. She was talking about so many of the things that I keep talking about, that we've got to um, really keep our
Pull
mind.
together.
Yeah, and yes, definitely pull together. Knowing that y'all are there for me is like, has been one of the biggest. I don't know how I would make it through all this without y'all.
You're a
That's
special person, and I didn't want to take a lot of time on panel, but I just wanted to thank you and Dorinda and everybody that comes on panel for keeping me sane and prayed for and healing. And I just wanted to say God bless you and that I love you.
Well, thank you.
oh,
We love
bless
you too.
you, Deb. God bless you. Thank you for saying that. And it's
So I'm
good to
going
see you on the panel.
well, I've been on some panels, but really small chat, excuse me, small chats. So I just wanted to get up and say that and then hop down and let your regular crew get up here.
You can stay up
Well,
if you
thank you.
want.
Okay,
Yes.
well, I'm just going to be silent and my dog's sleeping, so I'll just sit here and listen then.
Okay.
Okay?
Good to have you, though.
Okay, love you too.
Love you
Love
too.
you, sweetheart.
Yes.
See, and that's the way all of y'all are. It's just, yeah,
Well,
brings me to tears.
the other night when I was doing my little prayer thing, I'm like, okay, there's one more, and I went and asked Debs. No, that's not right. But you know who it is, God. You know who it is.
Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you so much because we're not there yet. We just keep on getting. It's just like every day is just like hits and blessings and hits and blessings, but we are finding a way. I Everything I do is God, from what I pick off the grocery store shelf to the paying of the bills to what I do to treat Bear to what I do for myself. And it's spirit led, spirit fed. And I've never been this close to God before in my life. And I've never felt so close to people like I feel in your chat.
Thank
Awesome.
you. And
I feel the
I,
same
I
way.
totally
Me
believe
too.
that. I was watching Roberto. Do y'all remember Roberto? Uh, God, I can't remember his channel name, but he was, uh, how did I find out about Roberto? I think him and Craig used to do shows together, and he
Yes.
had lost one of his daughters. And
Yeah.
so, but today he was doing a video while he was in a Sam's Club, I think, and he was showing the shelves. And he's in Florida, and it is crazy. Toilet
Wow.
paper to the rafters, but food was. Whoops, sorry, Red. um, well, that's a good comment though. um, he was showing how the food was just really disappearing off the shelves, and he was telling everybody, get it while you can.
That's
Stock
it,
up.
Garrett. Unattainable truth.
Yes, thank you.
I knew there was
And
truth in it.
yes, the unattainable was the word I couldn't remember. Um, but yeah, he, uh, stock up what you can now while you can. The prices are only going to keep going up. The the shortages are going to just keep happening. I don't know where they're putting all this food, but um,
Darn it.
and y'all please pray for Kentucky. I did see a news break today that they're having major floodings, and I think there was 8 deaths when I had looked at it. They're trying to get on their rooftops to be rescued. It's like it's really bad there. And here in Texas, we're just burning up. There's no rain in sight, and I can't believe that places are flooding. I saw something today that really shocked me, and that's something that I want to Google actually, because I don't remember ever seeing it, but maybe it's happened before.
Hello, D-Dog. Hello, Finding Kino.
If I would know how to spell. Ever dried up. Yep, that's it.
The food on the D-Dog says the food on the shelves in the stores is last year's crops. There won't be much crops this year.
Yeah, because up there, all the storms and flooding and all of that, and down here, the drought is so horrible, and the wildfires and just everything going on.
And what they're
But
doing with the cows, like, come on.
yes, and yeah, I need to call my son again tomorrow and see how things are going at the processing plant that he's a shareholder in. Um, he may need to get me some beef down here. But
Yeah,
so
maybe.
far, our local grocer is, uh, it's been pretty good. I'm
Here
not
too.
seeing, yeah, I'm not seeing a lot of what other people are seeing, but I'm sure the big cities, it could be worse, or, because we don't have a lot of people that shop there. So maybe that's why we still have it. But um, y'all probably heard way back Pappy talking about the Guadalupe River and how he had loved that area and everything. And so when we went by it, it was dry. And I was just like, what? This is this is a pretty good sized river. And
I checked the
um but it's saying that it's been steadily going dry the past last few years, this being the
yeah.
third time in the last 5 years that stretches of the river above Canyon Lake have turned to a series of shallow standing pools. Well, there wasn't even a puddle. It was dry, and I was just, and so then whenever we got to another river, I said, okay, this is the one I grew up swimming in, and I'll know looking at it if it's really, really bad, worse than I've ever seen. And whenever we drove by it, I was like, no, I've seen it worse than this. So um, this isn't anything new to us here in Texas. It's just, but of course, what are they doing? um, Somewhere I had listened to a video, and it was about the uh, climate change, global warming, all this stuff. And they were saying actually that the studies are showing that the earth is cooling, and that it's it's just a scam. It's just
Yeah. Yeah. Hello, Lily
for more,
Gardens.
just for more money. That's all it
It
is.
wouldn't surprise me that it's a scam.
Hey, Kino, Chuck, I think I saw you. No, everything is. Yeah, Carol, we have a farmer's market every Saturday, and I need to start getting to it. I need to quit staying up so late on Friday nights so I can get there because they close at 1.
By the way, Miss Bonnie,
Lily Gardens,
I
good
have
to see.
been practicing this week. If you do your Friday night karaoke BS, I have been
Yes.
practicing. Okay? So don't be surprised if you see the crazy lady up here going. Okay? That's my song for today. But
Oh
I
my
have been
goodness.
practicing.
Oh,
Thanks, Red.
Dorinda.
Thanks, Red. She guilted me into it last week when she came up so beautifully.
Yes, Red did a very good job.
Yes, she did.
So
Where the
now
hell did
everybody's
she
too
go?
embarrassed to sing. They're like, after Red got up there and did that, we're not going to sing.
Yeah, that was about it, man, because she did such a great job.
Hmm.
Where the hell
I'm
did
like,
Shane go?
I don't know.
Oh, you didn't send him the link by email.
Oh,
Bonehead, get your butt up here.
If I get to be by Shane, that will just make my year.
aw.
I just put a little something in private chat that would kind of inspire you,
Well,
and
thank
yeah, a little story about the beauty of YouTube and getting together with people.
Let me send out a couple of invites.
It's been raining here and raining and raining and raining, and today we actually had sun, but it was the first day that it hasn't like rained at night, and so part of the country is droughting and part of the country is flooding, and it's just I heard about Kentucky and I was praying for them all day.
I know it is something else that
But the way everybody picks up for each other, if all the lonely people um, go from chat to chat, and somebody will open up their living room to us, and we hop from place to place. And then there's other countries. I go to 3 or 4 other countries' chats too, and I see the best of humanity coming out. But there was a lot of fighting going on for a while.
aw,
There was a lot of, we were all just at our
yeah,
wits' end. And I think I see people getting together more now and loving each other and accepting each other because we all got a bag that we carry. And each day it can be heavier or lighter, but we all have it. And it's just good, even, just to get away and do the songs or whatever. It's an amazing thing. And I'm seeing the good come out in people now.
yes.
Yep.
And thank you for that, Lily Gardens. Appreciate it.
So I can't see chat. So I'm going to hop back down so I can feel. Oh, 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 here's the man.
I was going to say, but wait, look who you're next to.
Shane.
How y'all doing? Sorry, I was in the middle of eating a ribeye when you all started, so I had to finish it up real quick.
Don't threaten us with a good time.
Boy, I was trying to chow down as fast as I can.
Ribeye. Oh,
Yep.
Yeah, I try to have 2 or 3 of them a week.
oh
Best
man.
protein there is.
Yeah, I know.
Every once in a while, I'll throw a T-bone in there, but I was trying to finish that up, and I thought, damn it, I'm gonna have to hurry up so I can go say hi to Debs and
I got bacon.
Hey, I like bacon too. Trust me. That's my other favorite food.
Oh yeah.
Tea girl, that's awesome. And there is nothing wrong with the date. Just go have some fun.
Yeah, just go have some fun, T girl.
Tea
Yeah.
dog, there's nothing wrong with cow. What?
Yes, cow, yummy. Oh yeah. Like I said, I try to have it at least a couple times a week. At least. You can eat all this other stuff, and I'm gonna tell you, it's just not the same. It's not the high protein, you know?
Yep.
And I feel full when I eat a ribeye or a T-bone, but I don't want to eat anything else.
Yep.
You
So
probably burn the carbs off because you probably do a lot.
no, I don't do a whole lot. That's for sure.
He's in
Yes,
semi-retirement mode.
Carol's Lee, a porterhouse steak is another damn good steak. It is a huge T-bone. Is all it is, and I
I
love
Oh,
it.
like Delmonico's.
A what?
Delmonico.
What's a Delmonico steak?
It's well, they used to sell one where I used to live that was about 3/4 of an inch to an inch thick, and it covered a dinner plate,
Yeah, it's a pretty good sized steak.
yep.
and it was yummy.
Oh yeah, if it's cooked right there, you can't. There's nothing that beats a good steak. I'm sorry. I'm getting short on teeth, but I can still gnaw on a steak. Trust me. I can choke one down in a hurry.
Yep. My favorite
That
is
place is
Tika.
New York strip.
See, and I can't. The only way I can cook a New York strip and make it good and tender is I have to throw it in the crock. If it's just me, it'd be in the crock pot, or if it's more than me, I'll throw them in a roaster oven, season them up, and let them sit for about, on 200 for about 6 hours. Then they're just soft as roast beef. But other than that, I can't. I've tried to cook them on the grill. I can't do it. I don't know why I cannot make it a good tender steak. And I like mine medium, so I don't overcook them. It's just a tough piece of meat. You'll take
Oh,
cow over Pop Tarts. Detox.
yeah.
That makes both of it.
Because Benjamin said I
That's
settled for,
surprising coming from D-Dog. Like, come on.
because Benjamin said he'd settle for Pop Tarts, and well, that's not filling, and you're not going to get much nutrients out of Pop Tarts. Sorry,
You know,
Debo.
like there's 1.5 grams of protein out of a Pop Tart.
Red's partial to a good sandwich.
Yep.
I had a peanut butter and jelly sandwich for lunch today. Then
Marinate
about,
over meat and grill it. Yeah.
then about 5 o'clock, I had a corn dog. That didn't work, so said to hell with it. Had a steak.
Yep. We already switched to food. Here we
Yeah,
go.
Yep, early
that's pretty
tonight.
good.
Early tonight.
Yeah, Jen, that's pretty good too. I like that too. Ribeye with a couple over easy eggs on it and with hash browns on the side.
We had one restaurant here that made amazing ribeyes, and they closed down. And I mean, it's probably been 10 years since they closed down, but every so often on Facebook, one of us will mention Pasquale's, and everybody starts. My favorite was this at their restaurant, but Friday night was steak night, and I mean, it was a full house. We were all there for the ribeye.
Yeah, Chuck, it wasn't you this time.
Yep. Another thing I found out while I was gone, youngest daughter, my vegetables are not looking really good since I came home. and garbage barrel wasn't put out. So that was the only two things. Oh, well, and to feed the dogs, feed and water the dogs. Hopefully she did that. She says she did. They're still alive, so I think she did.
Hey, Jen, I don't know that we're foodies. I just think every channel we go to, everybody likes to talk about food. I mean, we go to Chuck's, we go to Gigi's, we go anywhere. Here, we're always talking about food sometime during the night.
Yeah.
But I think that the reason is if you think about it, that's where everyone always gathered around the dining room table
Oh,
and you
absolutely.
share a meal. And
Have a
so,
conversation.
yes,
Yeah, used
Breaking
to
bread. Yes, breaking bread.
yeah,
yes.
used to
Hello,
people sat at a table together instead of on the couch watching a movie or something.
Unless we were all huddled on the couch together watching a movie.
Right.
Well, yeah, that'd be all right, I guess. Uh, Tea girl, yeah, that's pretty good too. I love a good grilled cheese and tomato basil soup.
Ew, D-Dog. Ew.
What's that?
He likes his cow extra, extra, extra rare. Like fish
Wipe its
cut, I
ass,
guess.
wipe its ass, knock its horns off, and serve it.
Hello, Ed.
I'm going to tell you a funny story of that. I was told by a doctor and a couple of guys that it was on the golf course. They had went to a golf tournament somewhere. I can't remember where. I think it's Tulsa. And they went to this strip club and they served food there. So they ordered steaks. So, and I'm, about 1 inch thick steaks. And I guess when they brought them out, they like to show everybody if that looks good enough so they can cook them for them.
Yeah.
They took the plates and ate the damn steaks raw.
Oh no.
Ew.
Yeah, they'd been drinking all damn day, so yeah, there was a little screwed up, but they eat every bit of it.
Mm-mm. See, D-Dog, you can heat up a good steak with a big lighter for me. Ah, no, 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 no.
Sear both sides and
That a
throw it
little
on a
bit
plate.
more.
Uh-oh. Yeah, she said she wasn't going to stay up very long, but
Yeah,
you made her night. She said that
I
you were next to her, but you heard that. Okay.
yeah, I heard that. I was just putting up my plate and silverware when and I heard her say that.
And you dropped it on the floor.
Damn near. I did that the other day. I went to stand up and I had both hands were full, and put my arm on my desk and went to stand up. My desk slid. It dumped me right on my hip. I'm like, boy, they dumped everything right on the floor. It took 10 minutes to clean it all up. I'm like, okay, I ain't doing that crap no more. I'll stand up and then I'll grab everything.
That's how we used to eat it, with tomato soup, but no sugar. Yeah, and no milk.
Yeah. Tomato basil is pretty good. There's a place up in Liberal, Kansas that I go a lot. And during the winter, they'll make a homemade tomato basil, and that'll cook up there. Woody, he's damn good, and he makes some of the best tomato basil soup I've ever eaten in my life.
We have a really good one that's in town that they do it good. All their soups are good. They make all their soups homemade.
Yep, that's what they do up there.
Yep. And they serve like everything.
Yeah,
You
that's
can
what.
get a good steak or barbecue or there's a little general store close to my mom's, and they have a little restaurant in there. Little. I'm talking like maybe 2 tables. So you usually get it to go or go outside or whatever. It's too hot to go outside and eat. But we went down there to get lunch for my mama. And today's special was meatloaf and mashed potatoes and gravy and corn. And they did a pretty good job on it. And I told mama, I said, there's your supper. Eat the rest of it for supper. And she said, oh, I will. And stepdad put his out on the deck for the cats. And I said, those cats got an expensive meal.
Yeah.
And
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
right across the street from it, I found the coolest little bitty thrift store. And I told Tatum, I said, oh, look at this. We're going to have to come back and see what they've got that we need for off-grid living.
See what they got we need for the camper?
No, for when I get out there.
Yeah, meatloaf is one of my favorite meals in the world. But here lately, I haven't found anybody that can cook a good one. I have to make my own. There's not. We get them from a. We got a little quick stop that has a little, like you say, restaurant in it,
Yep.
and they make it like nursing home food. There's no flavor, none whatsoever. And it's just. And
Oh, no.
one place I used to get it from, they went bland too. It's like everybody's cooking for an institution or something.
No, this place is home cooking. It's good. Well, I say home cooking. The meatloaf didn't quite look like mine, but they put brown gravy on it. They ate
Yeah, that ruins it.
it. Mm-hmm.
That ruins it. I haven't quit telling them to quit putting cheese on my salads. I don't. I love cheese, but I just don't like it on my damn salad. Everybody likes shredded cheese on their salad. Well, I'm not one of them.
Hey, Arkwald, man, good to see you.
Hello,
Yeah.
Arthur.
Part-time hammock dude. Yep, he made a hammock.
Yeah, I know, devil dog. Don't let my meatloaf. That's why I ate a steak. I had to get my protein up.
Hello, conservative cowboy.
Yeah, I was pretty happy about the getting up and down those steps on that travel trailer.
Yeah.
It's not easy whenever your muscles are kind of gone and
Well, you were able to do it. That's awesome.
Oh yeah.
yep,
She's probably run up and down them 200 times since she was out there.
at least I feel it. The first day I was like, oh, and then kept getting easier, but
Drink you some water with lemon so you don't get cramps in the middle of the night.
yeah, I
Cure
haven't
it.
had any yet.
Yeah, cure it before it starts.
And then the bed. Mama had a special made mattress put on the bed, and then she's got these foam things, and I don't know, but the bed is really high up. And I was like, Tatum, I can't get on the bed. What am I going to do? Because it kind of hangs over. There's no metal railing. There's nothing. And I opened one of the cabinets next to the bed, and there's this red folding stepping stool. And I said, I knew Mama would have something. And so I had to put that red stepping stool down there to get up on the bed.
Oh my God.
No, actually, my knees don't hurt. Believe it or not. Earlier for a second, but it didn't last long.
Oh, that's awesome, T-Girl. Sounds like a really nice man.
Yes. Uh-oh, Benjamin. I hope it's fireworks.
I hope it's firecrackers.
Yeah. So did I miss anything?
Not that I know of.
No.
I've got one for you. I think it's hilarious. DC Mayor Bowser requests activation of National Guard to deal with inflow of illegal aliens being bussed in from Texas. Over 4,000 so far.
Yep.
How does it feel?
Yeah, I heard that today too, and I chuckled when I heard it.
Yes. I think it's great. Well,
Yeah, I heard
this
that.
is what you're bringing in here, and so we're sharing the love.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll just take them straight up there and drop them off. There's plenty of room. No one else is there.
Yep. It
Everybody
said Arizona was doing the same thing. So
Yep. They need to take them to Delaware and Washington, or to JB's place on the ocean front, and they can become squatters up there.
yeah.
T-Girl, sometimes younger is better from what I understand.
She's worried because he's younger.
Well, good. Maybe he can keep up with you.
Yeah, for sure.
T-girl
Hello,
the
Steph.
people. And if it's not, you went out and had a good meal or whatever your date is.
Red, where did you hear that one? Is that the one in New York? It's been diffused, if that's what you're talking about.
Whoa.
This evening on Diamond Wells. Ah, T-Girl.
Ah, we got another cougar on our hands.
Oh my goodness. You did not just say that.
Oh, I had to bring a little up.
How long? He's gonna.
Okay, I heard, Red, that it has been diffused, and I didn't know what it was. So, all I heard was there was a package found in New York, and that it had been diffused. That's all that I know. I did not know it was a nuke. Oh, great.
Well,
Sorry about that, Shane. I had to.
what?
Oh, you didn't even know I muted you.
Yo.
I muted you and I asked Dorinda how long
How long for what?
to keep him muted.
Ah, okay.
I didn't even notice.
I didn't
Wow.
even understand either. So there we go.
If I hear that word one more time, Shane,
Yes. What are you gonna do?
I'm going to put you back in chat.
You gonna boot me?
See, I see other girls saying the same thing. Y'all, I want to tell y'all, my ex-husband was 11 years younger than me. And we were together for what's 1990 to 2017. Like,
Sounds like
27 years.
27 years to me.
yeah, almost 30 years. Yep.
Yeah.
Wow. Thank you, T girl. That's my daughter calls it my deformed snowflake. I just thought it was cute. And John really liked it. So I turn it on all the time in case John happens to stop by.
Yeah, if not, he'll remind you.
Yeah.
It's what?
He did where the hell was I? I was somewhere and I didn't have it on. And there was a little blurb in chat. How come it's not on? Okay. I forgot.
Lance, we have a gentleman that usually comes on panel. His name is Ed, and he does collagen commercials. Check into some collagen, maybe.
Yeah, and he ain't even, they don't even promote him. He just does it for the hell of it.
Yep, he swears by it.
Wow.
Mm.
My husband is Jesus. I don't know.
Sure
6 years
have
older than
been.
me. And we've been together 32 years. I think. I don't know.
You don't know.
I gotta do the math, and I'm just not ready to do math. Oh, wow.
Thank you, conservative cowboy.
Wow, yeah.
Yeah, wow is right. Benjamin, stay away from the windows, just in case it's not fireworks.
Sure.
I don't know why they would be doing fireworks.
We had fireworks one night go off at like 12:30. Okay. I called the cops because I thought it was something else.
Right?
They called me back and told me that it was fireworks. I'm like, who the fuck throws fireworks off at 12:30 at night when they didn't do it earlier in the evening?
They weren't drunk yet.
Oh, that could
Yeah.
be. But I
That's
live
true.
downtown, so there are gunshots. You hear gunshots once in a while too. It's like, yeah. I can't wait to get out of this.
Yeah.
My son was playing PlayStation 3, I guess it was, with a friend in the States. And they're playing the shoot 'em up game, Call of Duty. And I'm in the room listening. No, he was downstairs in the living room with me so I could listen. And I'm like, Rayvon, that's not part of the game. And he goes, what? I said, listen, that's not part of the game. And then all of a sudden, it got really loud. And then his machine, he went completely dead. So, like, I went into complete and utter panic because that's the only way we had to get in contact with this person was on this game. And it was 3 days later, he came back on and said to my son, he said, let mom know I'm okay. He said there was what they call it, there's a shooting in the neighborhood, drive-by shooting, and they shot my PlayStation.
Wow.
His dad had to go out and buy him a new PlayStation and put boards
So
up on the windows and all that kind of stuff.
they shot where he was living inside the home.
Yeah, it come right into his house.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, but the kid thought he was cool, right? And him and I were chatting, and he kept shooting my son who was on his team, and I got a little pissy with him. And I said, just be careful, young man. I says, because I know where you live. And he's like, yeah. So I worked at a call center and that did roadside assistance for the United States. So I knew what the zip codes were, and he had his zip code in his name, right? I said, okay, I says, you be online at 4 o'clock tomorrow, and I'll show you where you live. And I did that. And the kid freaked the hell out. I says, change your name. Take the zip code off. And he did right away. Because he was like, oh my God, they know. I said, that's exactly how people find out where you live.
Yep. Hi, Janet and Lance. I'm so sorry about that.
Hello, everybody.
Yeah. Thankfully, we don't have drive-bys.
We don't have them in our town either, or our city, but
yeah.
You know.
Yep.
Yeah, Chuck, that's the way it is, isn't it?
Yeah. Checking in. Why aren't y'all up here?
Yeah.
Maybe
you're gonna drop the link again. Maybe it's too far up.
I'd talk a little bit more, but I'm scared Bonnie's going to throw my butt out of here.
She's not going to throw you out. She was being a smart ass.
I don't know. She sounded pretty serious.
Oh, that's weird. Don't say that word again.
She did not sound serious, Shane.
She's serious. Trust me.
See?
The stalkers.
Yeah, D-Dog, that's correct.
Right. Bicycles. I've seen.
You ought to hear Larry the Cable Guy when he's talking about it. That's hilarious.
There are mopeds in Brazil doing drive-bys. Oh my God.
Yep.
Run-bys, no running shots.
And that's what I was thinking one day. Okay, a motorcycle. That, no, that wouldn't work. Yeah. ammo's too expensive to just be blowing it like that. But if you ever had to be on something, so I'm thinking, no, a horse is still the only way to go because you can let go of the reins and that horse is going to go where you want it to if it's trained right. Anything else, you can't let go of it or you're going to crash.
Hugs, Lance. From the Crazy Canuck.
Yeah, ammo's starting to crawl up there pretty good.
You have to leave?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. You gonna give me some lovin's first?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have to leave.
I love you.
Bye, little one.
I'm glad you came to visit with me.
Yeah. Bye-bye.
Bye, sweetie.
Bye-bye.
Bye, baby. Oh my goodness.
Yes, you can let that big sigh go, Bonnie. Not a big deal. We understand.
Uh, yeah, she just melts my heart.
Yep. And everybody in chats too.
Good.
She always does when
And
she turns
she,
off Grandma.
when you notice she's starting to sound older, and it's like, quit growing up so fast, but that's okay. She's got a baby brother or sister on the way.
Oh, nice.
So I can kiss up on those newborn cheeks. They don't run away.
When's the baby due?
Huh.
Wow, I'm not sure.
Oh.
I haven't asked.
About 8 months from now.
um, I think she said her next visit she could find out what it is, and I said, "No, don't do that." I never wanted to know,
So
and
she's still late first trimester then.
yes,
Yeah.
yeah, definitely first.
That's
We got a
awesome, Red.
Scad Warrior 9010.
And that's great, Red.
Hello, Scad.
I don't know that that's the original Scad. It may be,
I don't know.
unless she changed her name because she's never had a 9010 behind it.
Yeah, I would like to know too because I was watching her video earlier and it just zipped away before I could finish it, and I couldn't find her again. Excuse me, just 1 second.
Well, it looks like it's just me and you again.
So what have you been up to today, Shane? Anything exciting?
Not really.
Been to any exciting
Chewing
chats today?
on people's butts for work, and that was about it. No, the chats. No, I did go over to another channel where I was ghosted, and I'm no longer ghosted. I even got my wrench back.
What?
So, yep.
Well, I guess the conversation you had this week did something.
I'm hoping. I'm not trying to make total amends. I just want some, a little bit of restitution out of the deal, and There's no sense in treating people like that. Why'd I do that? I didn't do it, but you know,
No, she's asking what the fuck did. Sorry. Why did you go there? Is what she's asking, I think.
well, and it's a good question since Ed, you know, but it's out of respect, and it's just because I want to see what they have to say and see if it's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, because I'm upset with somebody doesn't mean that sometimes they don't put out good information.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just like I said, sometimes it's good information. And I happened to look over there and I seen a blue wrench on my name again. No, I'm not going to get worked up, Lily. I seen a blue wrench on my name, which I hadn't seen in a while. So I tried to text, and then everybody in the damn chat lit up. Everybody. I
Nice.
mean, not everybody, but
Yeah.
there was 300 or 400 people watching, and half of them. Yeah, I know, Red. I'm breathing. I'm okay.
Well, I'm
Yes,
glad that you're now wrenched. I'm glad that you're
Lily.
not ghosted. I'll,
Well,
I'll be that nice. I'll give them that. But they have some explaining to do, in my opinion.
Lily Gardens. Yeah, I'd been seeing that for a while. Hey, Lily J. And I see a lot of the ones that come over here. I've seen a lot of them in the chat over there, and I was able to say hi to them. There's a lot of new names in there, but half of them seem to know who the hell I was.
Hey, Lily.
So I don't know. We'll just see how it goes. Like I said, and I didn't say anything wrong. I just said hello to everybody. I didn't try to stir up any trouble. I'm not one for trying to stir up trouble. I might be one to stir up some giggles or some get under body skin, but
Hey,
other than
Carl.
that, no.
Wolverine!
Meat puppets. Good to see y'all.
Hello, me. Puppet.
So, new grandbaby is due February 1st.
February 1st. You still got a few days.
Yep.
Hey, Rob.
Hey, Rob.
Rob, how are you doing? Should come up here and let us know how your day went.
Chuck, you're not too far. I can give you a hug. Thank you, Lily.
Yes, congratulations.
No, I'm not going to. Girl, I'm not going to get it because she will throw me out of here. Sure, he threatened me once tonight.
And that
I'm
is
having a
the
hard
new
enough
SCAD.
time staying on channels.
That is the right SCAD warrior.
Okay.
SCAD, yeah, that is
Okay,
her.
good. Awesome.
Since she has a second channel or something.
Okay. Okay.
I'm just letting you know because I did read that earlier in chat.
I just hadn't seen the 9010 before. all the time she was over there on the other channel, and so
It was nice to see you, Lance. Hope you come back and visit us some more.
oh, absolutely.
Thank you for coming by, Lance, and thank you for the prayers. Keep you in prayer too.
The absolute thought puts me in a deep depression. What are you talking about, Chuck?
Of me hugging you?
I mean, his grandkids.
Wait a minute.
I think it was about not seeing his grandkids.
Oh, okay.
About what?
He was mentioning earlier that he hasn't seen his grandkids for years.
Oh, yes.
So I think that's what that was about. Maybe I'm off. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. If I'm wrong, he'll tell me. So.
Yeah.
Well, maybe he'll jump up here in a little bit.
He said he's not feeling very positive.
I understand that. And
sometimes we all get into that mood.
yes.
Oh yeah.
Even me. I mean,
we all go through it.
Yep.
It's how we deal with it that matters. Rob, did you have any apprehensions today, or the help you got down there taking care of it now?
He's eating his supper. He's not going to answer you.
Well,
yes,
he keeps
in the
talking
garden. That is a good song, and I like Aaron Lewis.
Aaron Lewis. Yes.
Oh, Bonnie. Sorry, Shane.
No, you're good.
Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, Aaron Lewis. Am I the only one? That's a good song. No matter which version you listen to, the kiddie version or the adult version, still a good song. He's got a good voice.
Chuck, you are not a complete a-hole. We love you just the way you are.
Got 6. See, he got 6 today.
Wow.
Bonnie and Gigi, this one's for you. I happened to go over to Monty's the other day, and he was playing. Oh crap! What's the game? I think it's called Jeopardy.
Yes.
And he called a website up and played the game off the website, and it kept track of the score and everything, and it was kind of fun. Just saying.
Oh.
I just seen, what was it, today or yesterday? I seen where they're replacing Alex Trebek on Jeopardy. He's retired.
He died.
Got it coming in. Do what?
Alex Trebek died.
Well, I thought I heard that too, but I was seeing it the other day. They're getting a new host, and they showed Alex Trebek's face and shit on there.
No, Alex Trebek died. It was a big thing in Canada.
Huh.
Didn't realize that. Red's wishing Chuck could come up and sing.
Yes.
I know his wife talks highly about him.
I heard a new song today.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. I'm going to make y'all hear it. Let's see if I can find it. You want to hear a funny? Oh, well, it wouldn't do any good if you can't see her.
What?
It's a girl. She's got the sheep pox, and she's got little fur balls all over her face and neck. Just letting y'all know I'm feeling okay. I think I'm gonna make it.
Chuck, I read that.
I see that.
Quite the statement.
Excuse me. You know, I swear I was around more cedar out there, but maybe it's the animals that Shannon has over on the other side of the house. Making me call.
I put a song in private chat. I thought it was funny as shit. It's called Blame Brandon.
Carl, that is perfect. Chuck's like a strong shot of whiskey.
Yeah, it can.
Benjamin.
Well, I guess you could be the last singer of the night then.
No.
You know,
Ollie,
and that's. Go ahead, buddy. I'm sorry.
go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say the funny thing is, when Bonnie does her karaoke night, we just do it for fun, and it's not to see how good somebody is or how crappy they are. It's just fun, and it's something you can poke at somebody a little bit, or and it's just a lot of fun. It's not. None of us are going to sound like the original artist, and that's just a fact.
Well, you
And
don't try to.
yeah, just make your own cover. That's all there is to it.
Well, Shane, as I said
Yeah.
to Bonnie earlier in chat, I've been practicing.
I heard that. I listened.
So let's hope I get the balls to do this now. But I have been practicing.
Well, the biggest thing is if you're going to do it, just turn your damn camera off and then do it and then turn it back on.
Who said that? Believing in South Carolina. Yes, I totally understand that. The heat is making us crabby.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
We're supposed to get rain. What is today? Thursday? Yesterday and today. We ain't got it dropped yet. We wasn't supposed to get any Monday, but we got some half the night Monday.
Hello, Red Rat.
Has anybody heard from Prepping 101? I heard that he was really sick, but I could have sworn I saw a notification earlier, but then it disappeared.
I got a notification he was live tonight, but I didn't go on it to check it out.
Okay. Just making sure. 'Cause
Red Brat Wood, my voice is not velvet by no means. Sorry. But thank you.
You have a beautiful voice, Shane.
Oh, Carl. I'm so sad. Sorry about that.
Oh my goodness, Camel. That's awful.
Yeah, I seen where he was going on tonight, and I seen where he went live.
Okay.
So, yeah, 101's up.
Good.
Oh, he was coughing, Girl Z says. Maybe it's about a cold.
Yeah. We just all look out for each other.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's where a lot of us started. Prepping 101. That's where I started. Well, I actually started with Hawk on Facebook, but once I got into YouTube, it was Prepping 101.
Yeah. I don't even know why I started on prepping. It was just, it showed on my feed page or whatever the hell you call it. And I'm like, well, that looks interesting. And I went over and I was there every night.
Yeah, I remember. Rob says he'll come up now. You may have to drop your link, Bonnie. Yeah, I watched Tim Pool and Ryan Dawson for a couple of years, I guess. And then prepping come up. So I started going over there and listening. And then he finally let me up. And me and him went backstage after one night. And we had a little visit. And we've got along ever since. He's a good kid.
Well, I don't go to channels to get on their panel. That's the last thing I want to do. I don't go to channels to get on their panel. That's the last thing I want to do.
I was up there a couple times, but
he was talking about some interesting stuff that I had some information on that I had researched, and I felt like I could input. And so that's the only reason I did it originally. And that because usually the chat, you don't get answered. Everybody gets ignored there, because at that time he'd have 1,500 people watching him. So how much you can get seen
You just hit the
in
mute.
1,500 people in the chat.
Are you in the stream?
Yeah, you're here.
Hi, Louise and Rob.
Hey, how you doing?
Trying
Good
to,
to see
I'm all rough and
Good
gruff.
to see y'all.
Good to see you, bud.
Well, been an interesting day, to say the least.
Yeah, it's kind of what you said in the chat.
1 minute we have a bunch of people showing up, the next minute everybody leaves. I guess that's just the way it's going to go.
Oh, yeah.
That's life.
Yep.
Did you hear what I was saying about the mayor and the DC calling in the National Guard because she needs help with the
I see that on
bus
the
load?
news. I thought, why don't they send them down here and we could use their help a little bit too. Glad to see everybody in the chat, and Scandal Warrior. Glad to see you, North Carolina Deb. Glad to see you. I had a busy day today. We rode, but I did a lot more walking than riding today. My horse gave up.
Oh, crap. It went to pause and wouldn't move, huh?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Just kind of looked at me and said, "Fuck you! I ain't going another step. You're on your own."
Yep. It's a long walk, 10 miles back home, trying to drag a horse.
Back home, I didn't really care about all that. You know what I mean? It's riding. It just took me a little longer than normal. Anyway, we're getting there. I'm taking the rest of the weekend off. The other night I went out late and I got home around midnight, 12:30. Got up at 4 o'clock in the morning, went right back out.
Oh my goodness!
And I just can't do that every day of the week.
No.
And it's catching up with me now. I'm more tired this week than I was last, but we were productive this week, and that's all that matters. We're sending messages
when you have to go to rounding up people instead of cattle. That's a bad deal.
Well,
T-Talk transmission went out on your horse.
I think I broke the clutch. Nah, I'm all right. I'm just tired tonight. I started out pretty early this morning and didn't finish until, well, hell, at what time did I get home? 6:30?
Yeah, maybe 45 minutes ago.
About 45 minutes ago, came in and took a shower, and I seen you were on, right? And I ate supper. Hungry guy today.
Yeah, I was eating when
Understand.
Bonnie came on too.
Well,
I
I've been. Go
What,
ahead,
Bonnie?
Ron. I've been kind of snacking while I'm trying to keep my mouth shut. So I'll let y'all talk. Go ahead, Rob.
Was that a polite way that I talked too much?
No, not at all.
No, she's trying to eat while we talk. So the more we talk, the less she has to.
I used your channel the other night to let my wife know that I was going to be out longer than I planned, and I think I kind of pissed you off by going out. But there's a lot of movement that goes on at night, and there's sometimes you just get a little bit overwhelmed. And even that night, we brought in. I didn't hear you.
You have never pissed me off. Were you talking to me?
Yeah, I thought I might have. I thought I might have made everybody. I didn't mean to, but
Nope.
sometimes
Not
I
at
can
all.
communicate a lot easier just being on the channel my wife's on, and
Yes.
let her know that everything's cool. I'm just going to be gone a little longer than planned.
And that's fine. Anytime you need to do that, you are more than welcome to.
And I figured if I ever really did get hurt out there, that she has a lifeline here that she could come and use it. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So I'm kind of not really using you guys. I hope you don't feel like I am. But sometimes it's better to make a communication that you can and that you can get something quicker than maybe on the phone.
Oh, absolutely. Especially if you're down in a hole.
Exactly. And typing on the phone, I'm not real good at, so I do the best I can.
Yes, sir. Look at that. One man.
Oh my God. 150,000 people.
Imagine
And
that.
that's what we're trying to do down here is prevent that from getting across our border too far.
Yes.
You know what I mean? And we've stopped a lot of that. A lot of times people freak out when we come running and they drop their bags and we go back and pick them up and in case hurrah, they're loaded with guns or drugs or whatever.
Yep.
And we run them over and give them to Border Patrol.
Hey, George.
That's what you got to do. Hey, nice to see you, George. I really I got what you were saying with your video. I'm not going to ring any bell, but I want everybody to know I was never a SEAL. I'm wrong branch. You know what I mean? But I wouldn't ring the bell. I'm not going to give up.
Hey there, Lisa Wiley.
Hey there, Lisa. Glad to see you.
Hi, Lisa and George.
And I know that I kind of mip you now and then, Shane, and I don't mean to do that, but I got a responsibility down here too.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. No, I understand. Trust me. I'm the same way. I've got things I've got to do here, and sometimes I can't talk to people when I want to because I do got things to take care of. And it just happens. It's just part of life, man.
Yeah, I didn't expect to have to go back out that night either, and I did. But I am going to take some time off. My horses are dead. They're broke down, tired. They're not going to go any further. And I'm tired too. And I don't want to sound like a whiner. I mean, I probably put in probably 90 hours already since Saturday.
Oh, yeah.
Probably so. Yeah, I don't blame you. Yeah, being a rancher is a full time job. It ain't just 40 hours a week. And
no, and we've had to mend a lot of fences down here too. Because they cut our fences. And
I wish I could find somebody that supplies razor wire and call them and see if they could donate a bunch of that and send it down to you.
I'm getting ready to leave. I'm gonna go ahead and turn the ranch over to this numbnut dude that I don't like. And I'm gonna stay on the border. I'm gonna go over to my friend's house and stay in their cabin until this shit ceases. there's a time in your life where you just say no more. You know what I mean?
Well, and yeah, you put a few dollars in your pocket, get a little bank under you, and if you got a place you can go, you can relax a little bit, but you can also still afford to eat and support yourself and help
I
out your friend.
I support myself. I got more food and I got more of everything than I need. I don't have more money than I need, but
I don't think any of us do.
we're floating. You know what I mean? We're getting by. This has been real expensive for me, but it's gonna be. You know what I mean?
Yeah. The
And I
problem
got
is, what I have a feeling you're going to see is this guy that's buying your place. You're going to be end up going back over and helping him out.
it ain't gonna be cheap.
Right, right.
I don't like that cocksucker anymore, and I can,
I
he
understand that feeling.
wants to turn this into Bambi Ranch. Let him, you know what I mean? But here's what it is, right? He's a California liberal, right?
Right.
And he's gonna be just fine with the illegals until he's living with them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, until they start breaking in his stuff and taking all his crap.
I think he had to put up an extra bunk room for him so they can get a good night rest while they walk.
Well, what you do is you set up a couple shipping containers, and once they all get in there and get to sleep, you shut the door and you send that shipping container right back down to Mexico, and then open the door.
Yeah, but you gotta have oxygen in it. I'm not that inhumane.
Well, I didn't say not having oxygen. You could punch a bunch of holes in it. And,
Yeah, I understand all that, but nah. We're gonna do the best we can. I'm going over to another guy's house. I'm bringing all my horses with me. I'll sell them later. You know what I mean? I'll have a bigger herd. And I won't have to ride these Greenbroke. It's a good thing I'm experienced. You know what I mean?
Yep.
But I'll have more of an access to broke-in horses. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Hey, Tennessee Ridge Runner. Good to see you, bud.
And the good thing about it is I'll be able to utilize his stock and give mine a better rest. I've been real worried about my horses. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you gotta.
It gets hot.
Oh my God, yes.
And then now it's raining, right? Which makes tracking easy, but those horses are running in water, they're running in mud, they got slippery rocks down here, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so you're limited on the horses you can use. You can't take a Greenbroke horse. You can let it ride behind you so you can kind of get used to the rocks, but you're not going to get on its back. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It'll bring
very long anyway.
It's either going to throw you, and when it throws you, it'll go down, and it'll get hurt, and it won't even mean to because it's sprayed.
Yep.
They're young horses. They're not old.
Yep.
And I'm not complaining about that either. Better access to rock horses and everything else. I think we'll be all right. I think. You want to hear something really stupid?
Sure.
I was all excited about packing up and leaving, right?
Right.
And then all of a sudden, all this shit hit the fan down here, right? Yep. Then I watched a bunch of people freak out because that's what they do. And I figured that I'm in it for a while anyway, and maybe they'll bring in the National Guard, and that'll stop some of it.
It'll help slow it down.
Well, when they get on property, if they slowed it down, we could round up anybody that's trying to cross. We know our land better than anybody else. Right. And right now, we're in rain weather, and people leave tracks. Everything leaves tracks out here. You know what I mean? All you gotta do is follow the tracks to find the person.
Is your friends right next door to yours?
Oh no, I'm going to go about 20 miles down the road. I'm going closer up to Yuma.
Oh, okay.
I know that land too.
Okay, that was my next question. If you know the land very well.
Oh yeah, me and him have helped each other out for years. You know
Cool.
what I mean? You kind of know what it. The life that I live down here. A lot of us know each other, and we know the guys that are the doers and the ones that are the talkers, right?
Right.
And I try to hang out with the doers. And but if I help them out, then they'll help me out, and that saves us money, and that's kind of the key.
Oh,
We all work together down here pretty good, but then you got the ones that are just too petrified to even leave their house, and that's kind of sad. I don't know. You know, like I said, I'm not making a lot of sense. I've been up a long time, and I wanted you guys to know I'm fine. You know what I mean?
I appreciate that.
And I got a lot of people that came to my room in here that came in pretty regularly, and I didn't want anybody to be real freaked out over me. You know what I mean? I'm one guy. You know what I mean? But I figured that I owed them at least an update here and there.
Oh yeah. Dorinda, you fixing the bail?
Yeah, I got to work in the morning. I didn't want to interrupt Rob, so I was just kind of waiting.
Yeah, I seen you in the chat.
I love you guys.
We love you too, and nice to see you, Dorinda. And thank you for all your prayers and everything you do.
Yes,
every day. Every day.
You have a good
You
night.
guys have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow.
All right.
Good night, Gigi.
Good night. And who else?
Gigi.
And good night, Gigi. Yeah, no, Dorinda's a good person. I'm, real good person. I'm happy to have gotten to know her a little bit. You know what I mean? It's kind of the thing that's nice about online.
Oh yeah. Well, that's you can always tell the type of people that hang out every night. You can tell how good of people they are just by what they say and how they act and how they treat you.
Exactly. And I'm a pretty loyal guy. I mean, for the most part, you know what I mean. And I really like you, Shane, and I really like you, Bonnie, and I really like Chuck, and I really like a lot of these people. You know what I mean? I really do. And I learn a lot.
People out there.
I learn a lot from you guys. You know what I mean? Because I come to this room some nights and I'm really, really torn up from the day I had. You know what I mean? And I come in here and I can be myself. And if I don't want to come up, I won't. You know what I mean? But the cool thing about it is it motivates me to keep going too. You know what I mean?
I'm glad.
And sometimes you need that kick in the ass to keep you going.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And sometimes I come in here and I think, you know what? I'm damn lucky, especially to have friends like you guys and to be able to come and have a place where I can come after work and be myself and not have to put on any airs or anything, just be me. You know what I mean?
Well, like I said, Bonnie's has always been a great place to come vent and just relax and let your hair down, basically. If me or you had hair, that'd be a different story, so that would help.
I ain't got any. But I don't. My God, you know how bad that'd be out there during the day?
Oh, my God. Yeah, if you had hair, you'd be out there sweating more than you already do.
I'd be sweating bullets. I don't think I've had hair since I was 18, to be honest with you.
Wow.
No, I went in the Corps and lived with a high and tight, but
Oh yeah.
Nah,
That's how I used to keep mine until I didn't have any more.
And then you wonder why the hell you did it, because you had it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you ever start cutting it like that, it never comes back.
I got a great idea. I think I'm going to sell one of my horses and get a hair transplant just to see what I'd look like.
Well, Ed recommends collagen. He says that'll make your hair grow like crazy. So,
how many guys just put horse shit on it? Everything grows with horse shit.
Oh, I know that's right. Probably out there pulling mushrooms. Yeah, Bonnie's hair. She's got some long hair. and her daughter and her granddaughter has some long hair too.
Right on.
Yeah.
So I don't know what they're doing down in Texas is different, but apparently it's working.
Well, my wife has long hair too, and I'm like, loan me some of that. You know, I'm kidding. I got half tempted to cut one of my horse's manes up and fuck up everybody. Come out looking like one of those 60 people. You shake it.
I know
That's like part of the middle.
That's like D Dog. He's got a few days on me, but boy, he is one hairy feller.
Yeah. I like D Dog too, but I laughed. I laughed my butt up at all this shit today. I was sitting there, and anyway, it was a day. I'm glad I came up tonight, and glad I had the time with you guys, and really good to see George again too. I like George.
Yeah, George is a good guy too.
Yes.
He's like me. He can get wound up at times, and boy, he spits it out like it is.
Well,
there's so many good people here.
You're a better man than me in a lot of ways, Shane, because I had a guy that when I was live, and I had 11,000 people in my room, you know what I mean, on my chat, but that was back when I was going, you know what I mean?
Right.
And I helped him out get going, on his channel, right? And I wrote in there that I was going to cut the channel, right? He immediately banned me, took my mod, banned me, or he hid my messages, right?
Right.
And then he typed into me, I don't deal with quitters. And I was like, you know what, dude, you don't even know what's going on in my life. You know what I mean?
There's a difference between quitting and having to step back a bit. Sometimes you got to step back and regroup.
Amen.
And take care of life itself instead of playing this internet game. It's everybody needs to step back every once in a while. Get away from all the gloom and doom and the fear mongering and the political porn and all that crap. And just relax and go do something different.
Well, I got tired of the doom and gloom. You know what I mean?
Go spend time with your family and your friends and take 2, 3, 4 days off. Go have some cookouts, a few drinks, whatever you got to do. But step away and then come back and you got a new regroup. But yeah, Rob, I know exactly what you just said you went through with that other channel you was hoping. I've been through it, and it's it's upsetting, but yet what do? You keep moving forward.
I really didn't care. I was like, you know what? I told him, you know what I mean? I told him the truth on the channel. He wanted to delete the comment. That's fine with me. You know what I mean? I'm not going to sit here and lie to anybody and say, oh, by the way, we're just taking a siesta. I killed the channel off because I'm going with Rob Redfett. And I'm going to do it when I'm ready to do it, when I get moved and I'm more stable. You know what I mean?
Oh, absolutely. There ain't no sense in working 90 hours a week and still trying to run a channel every night or every couple nights or whatever.
Can't do it.
No.
And then when you're riding all day, that takes a lot out of you too after a while.
I'm going to tell you, one day of riding all day on a horse, yeah, you'll want to sleep pretty good. You'll want to eat something and go to bed.
Well, I'm used to that. You know what I mean? I'm used to riding as much as I can, but I'm not used to doing these long marathon days. I'm really not used to that. I mean, but I'm more used to it now. You know what I mean? You have to build up to it. But
oh yeah,
I sleep well at night.
Yeah, you go in there and pass out. You're done.
Pretty much. But yeah, I get tired of the doom and gloom. You know what I mean? We have a country that we all live in, right?
Oh yeah.
We haven't lost it yet, have we?
Well, I think we're on the verge of it.
So do I. But the thing about it is we got to hold on to something. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I agree with you.
And where I'm at really is, you know, you're going to kill me before you take my flag.
Oh, absolutely.
And that's kind of where I'm at. And then not everybody has to be there. That's just my own point of view. I love my country and I love the freedoms we had way back when. And I pray that someday people will get them back again because we had a good thing going. You know what I mean? And if they can remember the good times from when it was good, then maybe we can make it good together again, maybe.
Well, and you would think. Bonnie, did you finish snacking or we just not letting you talk?
It's all right. I'm having some issues with my mouse, but here comes Chuck.
Okay, cool.
Right on.
Hey, Chuck.
Good to see you, Chuck.
Hey, Bonnie just ran herself off.
Yeah. She said her mouse is messing up, so she probably hit the wrong button on accident. So, Chuck,
Hey, everybody out there in Wonderland.
I heard you was having some issues today that you wasn't real happy with.
Who's that?
You.
And just dealing, thinking about everybody talking about grandkids and stuff, and they come across. My oldest granddaughter found out the other day that she's fully pokey, 13 years old.
Oh my God.
My daughter is. I only get to see my second oldest grandson. That's my oldest granddaughter's brother. And I got three of them by my son. And first grandson from him that I don't get to see is he was on a barge ship that ran up down Mississippi River from New Orleans up in Chicago or somewhere up there.
Right.
And he was training to be a pilot and co-pilot and all that. And he worked his way up and he's fixing to be first mate. The captain wanted to train him up. And his first old lady, he was out and something happened to the ship. They had to take the ship in for repairs, so he come in a week early and he couldn't get through, so he just ended up going home. When he got home, he found all the stuff locked outside, and some friend of his was laid up there with his old lady.
Yeah. Hey, I'm going to cut you off just half a second, Chuck.
I'm working on it, Dwayne. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Go ahead, Chuck. I'm sorry.
And then she burned all of his clothes and everything that was his and kept anything worth anything. So he went to leave and realized he was going to go hit the bank account because the money he had in his wallet. He figured she had a card, she'd go get it, and he had like $20,000 in the bank that was gone.
Oh, goodness.
So he got a hold of the captain. The captain told him to meet him up at a certain place. He drove over and got back on a ship. So he didn't have any money other than a little bit he had. And his captain said he'd ride until his next check. And then when his check come in, he'd come down here. Then he met a friend of Vicky's daughter that we'd known for years. They grew up together, and he met up with her again, and they ended up hooking up. And she turned around and left him. She ended up getting him fired with their first child, the second child, first, I can't remember which it was. But she was like 6 months pregnant, and she just got all depressed and didn't want him to leave. And he was about halfway to work. He drove from here to Missouri to get on the ship, or top of Arkansas, somewhere up there.
Damn.
He gets on the ship up there. He's walking up the plank to get on the ship. She calls him, and he turns around and tells the captain he's got to go home. There's something wrong with her. He gets back home, and they call him and say, well, is he going to meet him somewhere else? Going to meet him somewhere else? He says she's having issues. She's pregnant. And he goes, well, what's wrong? And he told her. And he said, well, I'll just pick up next week and I'll get on. he got blackballed over that. So she got him fired over that, and then she turned around and leaves him because said he didn't have a job. She left him while he was asleep and got a bunch of their friends that he'd been friends with for years too, tell him all kind of BS that wasn't happening. That's why I'm trying to talk. I'm trying to be nice about how they are.
Yeah, it's funny how this younger generation deals with each other. Wow, it ain't like the old days.
Wow, I'm sorry to hear that, Chuck. Wow.
It just pisses me off, and I sit and dwell about and turn and get wound up, and it ends up getting me bummed out because I'm trying to not be pissy about it. And I'm not really bummed out. I'm like kind of like I put myself into just on a monotone kind of thing.
I'd be busy.
Hi, George.
That's just wrong. Hey, George.
Hi, guys.
How are you doing, George?
Know what? Hey, why I put up that video? If you listen when he's talking about life experiences for everybody. It had nothing to do about the military. It's about standing your ground. It's about when the sharks come at you, you do not run. And you don't give up and ring the fucking bell.
No.
It's about standing your ground. Most people have never been mentally or physically ever broke down. I guarantee you Rob has. Military made sure of that. People don't know what's coming. And I guarantee you most people will break.
You can't break.
But you've seen them break in the military.
Yeah. I got a little bit too much up
there. Well, you know what? Words of inspiration you can get from anybody.
Yep. That's why it gets away now. I don't let shit piss me off, and I don't let it really depress me. It just makes me nothing, void. People find out that if I can keep myself this way when shit goes deep, that's really bad state for other people. If you're in a, well, I don't have any emotions about this. Come over and fuck with me.
You know, that I had a comment in my thing about, well, where are these guys? You know what? It's not about them guys. It's about us. We're the Americans.
Yeah.
We're the ones. It's happening to our country. You don't send in the military. We handle it. Why can't we handle this?
Yes.
Well, that's what I told me and my brother were talking, and we was talking about we the people. No, we are the people. It ain't we the people. We are the people, and that's the big difference.
All this shit does is strengthen my resolve. You know, I mean, to be honest with you, all it did. When I listened to that, I got exactly what was said. You know, you can never ever quit. We are the front line right now, I guess, in a lot of ways. And
we are the military. We are everything right now. We are everything that our country needs us to be. It's us. Yeah. We need to stand up to this, quit expecting somebody else to do it, and take care of it in your own backyard like Rob's got to do. That's the way it's got to be done. It's none of this riding hoping somebody comes to save your ass.
Yeah, that ain't going to happen.
No, there ain't no one come to save anybody.
But you wouldn't be having the problems you were having.
No, I wouldn't be, but...
And many more like you, Rob. You're not just the only one, and you realize that.
Oh, I know that.
A lot of these people don't even realize the people that are coming across this border ain't even from Mexico.
Yeah, no shit. No shit. I mean, you got a lot of Nicaragua.
Miles south of the Mexican border, at the bottom Mexican border.
You got Nicaraguans, you got Afghanistan people, you got people from Iraq, you got people from all over the fucking world. Russia today.
Chinese.
China.
Kenya.
Yeah, Haitians are big. Yeah. But the thing about it is, I mean, it's such a hodgepodge, it's hard to keep up with everything, you know what I mean? You know, and when we're doing it, we're not really seeing colors or nationalities. We're seeing a bunch of fucking people on our land that don't belong there.
And I can tell you what, if you guys could ever plug that hole, they're probably going to try this northern hole. Because that's just as bad.
We actually rode on the other side of the line. We went into Mexico to kind of see how long the line was. We were like, how the fuck do you plug this unless you have 1 million men?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And we turned around and came back out, and I thought about all this shit, and a lot of stuff we're not really allowed to talk about because I found out that we can get in all sorts of fucking shit, and I got enough shit dealing with the fucking line down here. Excuse my language. Let alone having the government crawl up my ass for doing their job.
Yeah.
Well, if they're not going to do it, somebody's got to.
Well, we're doing the best we can, and I probably sound like a big coward and wimp, but
no, you don't. It's not an easy battle. How many times have you ever been thrown in? You guys ever been thrown in this battle? It's kind of hard to figure out, especially when you got them and your government against you. Really, it feels like.
Yep.
Yeah, they give us a briefing once a week, and now it's 3 times a week on what we can and can't do.
Yes, fucked up when you're wrong for talking about the shit that they should be taking care of and don't.
Well,
like you said, you know the doers and the don't doers, don't you? You learn them real quick, don't you, Rob?
You're damn right you do.
And that's the thing. People don't realize, even Texas, it's over 1,000 miles of border.
Yeah, we got a long one too.
And that's a long. There's just not enough manpower to.
Well, what they're doing is they're showing Eagle Pass, right? They're showing Eagle Pass in Texas, and they're only doing that because of Uvalde. You know that, don't you?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Any way to get publicity, and I don't want them down here because if they do it down here, we'll get more. You know what I mean?
Right.
Everybody runs to the camera, and that's just the way it is. And I sit here and I think, I guess in a way, patriotism or whoever you are is whoever you are. Sometimes you just got to dig in and figure it out. I could have ran and left, and I could have sold everything I had and been out a month ago, but I couldn't just leave this shit the way it was.
You know what, Rob? You know what really irked me today? Is I hear some people, Texas is busing all these people to Washington, D.C., and they're sitting there laughing. And I'm going, well, these son of a bitches are still in our country. You're just shipping them to the center of it. This is no laughing matter.
And then the D.C. people say they got to call the National Guard to help them out. And I'm like, where the fuck are they here? Why aren't they with us where we're at?
Yeah, but they thought it was funny that Texas is shipping them there. This ain't solving the problem just shipping them around the country.
Nope.
And there's nothing funny about it.
I'm not arguing. I don't think they should ship them anywhere.
But there's channels out there laughing, thinking it's freaking funny. This ain't no joke or country. This is your country, and you're going to laugh about it. I mean, this is stupid. I mean, I have never seen as much stupid shit and stupid shit coming out of people's mouths as what I do now. For over 20 years, I've been waiting for this country to wake up, and I just found out there's just 300 million more stupid people in it.
Yep.
But you have a lot
to get wound up.
A lot of people.
You know what? This is the only freaking country we got.
Yeah.
That's the one that's safe on Earth.
Yeah,
right.
Issue we'd always run in, and we were supposedly running in to help, but I think we were running in to take advantage of the situation, and there ain't been anybody else to help anybody, so ain't nobody gonna come run here and help us. So if you're gonna sit on your fucking hands, you might as well figure that's what your help is.
Yep.
Free camping on my land in New Mexico near the border, right on Camo Car. I'll even write you a note. Right on.
Mm-hmm.
But that is kind of what we have to do. We have to kind of work together. I think a lot of their laughter and shit is because they're so nervous they don't know what else to do.
Bad thing is, they grabbed them up, and took them to the border, or returned them to the border. They just, as soon as they pulled off, they let them go through the other way.
Yeah, they don't get in one side. They're gonna find the back door. I know that.
It ain't gonna stop. It'll never stop. It'll never stop until the American people decide to close our damn borders ourselves.
Well, we're doing the best we can.
Yeah, I know you are, but I mean, you guys need help. Hell, I'm on the other border. I can tell you what, once they fill that border, they're going to start flooding them through the other border. I guarantee you Canada will. Canada's lost.
Canada was lost to the Union and China a long time ago.
There's a lot of good people in Canada, but I got to say, you know, it's a country that's under siege.
Oh, yeah.
Worse than what we are.
And we got to make it so that we don't turn into Canada, where we're under siege.
Oh, yeah, we've been under siege years. We just got to.
We just haven't got to that point yet to where most people don't figure out that we're a captured country. At least Canada knows it now.
Oh, yeah. That's true.
I sat down there and I've been thinking about a lot of shit, right? And I ride and I think. And I thought about it like 15 years ago where you might see an illegal here and there, but you wouldn't see many. You know what I mean?
Did y'all see that video of that woman in Canada? She had all 4 of the pokies. And the paperwork had all 4 of the pokies. She didn't have the little app on the phone that Trudeau wants them to have, so they put her in a 14-day.
Yeah, I've seen something like that.
Because of a fucking app.
An old lady, too. A little old lady.
Yep.
You know, the problem that we're having, a lot of it is this merciless shit that's going on, and even in our own country where I'm tolerating entirely too much crime. And I firmly believe in a lot of ways, maybe what I'm about to say doesn't make, maybe I don't know how to say it. But I think that they're doing the best they can to break law-abiding citizens and turn us into what they think we should be. You know, they're going after our guns, concealed carry, whatever. I open carry. It's the people that, like me, that have guns that are going to use it for the right thing, not the wrong thing. We're not out there to do anything wrong.
Yeah.
But they're tearing up our morality of our country, and they're taking down anything and everything that's even close to normal.
You know, 120 years ago, if you went to prison for frickin' murder, you got out, you got a horse, a $50 piece, and a gun because you still needed to protect yourself.
Amen. Got me a beer.
You didn't have 15,000 different ways to call murder murder. No, murder is just murder, just plain and simple. You don't need 15 other things.
And there's a big difference between killing and murder.
That's right.
I sit down there, you know, and I ride, and I feel like I had people that when I went into the diner today, and they're like, "You ever get to shoot any of them?" I'm thinking, no. Why would we be shooting them when we can round them up and bring them back?
If they'll be taken back, that's the problem.
They'll be taken back. You just got to get creative.
Every state on the border should be treating these people like the criminals they are.
Well, I do. You know what I mean? I do. And I don't give a fuck. I'll rope them. You know what I mean? You want to run? Well, you're going to be catching my fucking rope, and it's a long one.
You know, here in Texas, I can go on somebody's land around here that's got a pond, and they can kill me on their land.
Yep.
If it's got purple on it just for trespassing.
Yep.
But we can't do that.
Yeah, I did know that. I actually did have a friend that lives in Texas, and he said, "Yeah, let them come over here. We can stand our ground." I said, "Well, here in Arizona, it's a little tricky."
Yeah, that's the maritime law rule. It's you know, somebody's property without permission, you can be hung or shot. Just like getting on someone's boat without permission, you can be hung.
Well, if I
or
find
shot.
hearers about me, if they were going to hang me or shoot me, I'll take a bullet. I don't like the idea of hanging too much.
Yeah, I don't like the idea of that either. But I'm just saying that's the maritime law that we all still go by, and we got to get away from the maritime law and go back to constitutional law.
I agree.
And you know, we have the right to protect our homes, our property, And no, you don't have to drag them back in the house if they fly out the door or if you put them down outside. If they're trespassing on your property and you ask them to leave and they don't, and you take them down, that's what it needs to be. That's
Down
just,
here, you get a few woolly ones that think they're going to do something, and they usually change their mind pretty damn quick. But for the most part, they know that we're going to turn them over. They know that they're going to get that quick process that they do now, right?
yeah,
And they know they
take
just
them
have
on
to
their
look
ass
for
and
the
send them on
area
their
to go
way.
down the road. They have to get to I-40 or I-10. That's where they have to get to, I-10 or 40. And then after that, they're pretty much scot-free.
Oh, yeah. And they usually get a bus ride there.
Yeah, they do, especially when they're caught.
Yep.
They give them UN money cards.
Yep.
Yeah, you win. What a fucking joke.
Yeah, fucking loaded food stamp cards, cash money.
Plane ticket anywhere they want to go. Or a
I
bus
need
ticket.
to find that video of that guy that caught them. The UN is behind this. They're the ones feeding them cards.
Yes.
He got them down on the southern border of Mexico.
Next thing you know, they'll think the walk is too long and they'll just ship them in by Greyhound.
They've been trying to fly them in for a while now.
They have.
I think the whole thing in reality is that we just got to hold our ground and do the best we can with whatever resources we have available. And I think people do kind of need to be involved. I think people that are around the border that live down here should be more involved than they are, but that's my own opinion. And
Well,
I think that,
you said that correctly. Sorry. Go ahead, Rob. I apologize.
but we all got to do our part one way or another. And the thing about it is, the most important thing is, I think you got to get to the point in your own mind where you just can't give in. You can't give in. You can't let it go. And yeah, you're going to be inconvenienced. You might be getting up all hours of the fucking night, helping out another brother, or whatever, somebody that's out there in it with you. And letting them know, man, we can do this. And we just got to stay positive as best we can down here. And bring it to them. When they come across and we catch them, we bring them back. And do everything within the law. Not within our law, but within their law. But I think that's the only way. Otherwise, everybody goes to jail. And I really don't want to go to jail right now. I got too much shit to do.
And that's sad, but it means
you get put in jail, you're out of the fight.
And I'm not trying to talk a lot of shit, but they need me right now.
We're all needed right now.
But we all can do it if we just work together. See, and that's the reason I like coming here, right? So I can come to the channels that I absolutely love, and I can come up and we can talk, and there's no judgment on anybody. You know what I mean?
Yep.
It's just real. It's just real people talking about real things, and getting her done as best we can, and everybody's doing their part.
I want you to judge me because it ain't worth a damn because I only got one person. I got to worry about judging me.
That's right. That's all I got to worry about, God judging me. And if I don't pass his muster, well,
right.
I can say one thing: I did the best I could.
7 billion people in the world. I'll be lucky if I have 10 people like me. I don't give a damn.
I don't think anybody should really care who likes us or who hates us. I think that basically we all know what we got to do, and we just get her done.
Well, when you quit worrying about who likes you, yeah, when you quit worrying about who likes you or dislikes you, life gets a lot easier in a emotional status way.
I'm a fucking cowboy, right?
That's it. Hey, there ain't nothing wrong with that.
And guess what? I spend most of my time alone, right? I do. A lot of it. I've never really cared who liked me or who hated me. I just figured I had a job to do and needed to get her done.
I bet you your horse loves you.
Yeah, well, that's my horse. And I ain't about to marry her. I'm no Caligula.
All right.
Yeah, my horse, my dog, my wife. I better not say that or he can get glared at me.
I was going to say, in that order. Wait a minute.
Well, at least I didn't throw my gun in too, because I usually throw that in too, and then I'm like, oh shit, I'm married. My rifle, my pony. That's funny. That song that you played, Bonnie, that night. Did you hear me?
Yes.
Oh yeah, yeah. That one she played for you.
Could never find it again, but God, did I love that song.
Oh, really?
And my wife laughed because, well, you know, she works too. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gone sometimes before she gets up, sometimes a little after. And we kind of did a hit and run thing here and there.
Yeah.
And I think she wrote it down and said it somewhere, but shit, I had paperwork all over the place, so that's my bad.
I'm looking right now.
When I was riding, right, for some reason that song stuck in my head the next day all day long. I kept thinking about that.
Good.
Well, the next time, if Bonnie finds it and puts it back in private chat, have your wife rip it out of private chat.
I will.
Save it, and have her save it, and that way you have it on your computer, and then you can download it to your phone.
You want to hear the bad thing with me right now?
Okay.
That when we ride a lot during the day, and you know how you got your bandana up over your nose, and you get going pretty good, and you drop your freaking glasses, your safety glasses, sunglasses, what have you, right? And then it's about that time that the wind picks up. And when that wind picks up, it throws this stuff called sand, right?
Coffee shop, just having a cup to pass the time.
So when I get home at night, some nights my eyes are beat by that sand and shit, and I can't hardly read anything.
Oh, yeah.
The world ain't just laughing at Joe. He's laughing at all of us. The world is laughing at all of us. We're supposed to be the strongest nation in the world. Look at us.
Yeah. Not when our military's wearing tutus and high heels.
And the rest of us are just putting up with this shit. The world's laughing at all of us.
Do what, Chuck?
When he looks like a fucking idiot, we all do.
Amen.
That's right. That's
when
right.
He looks weak, we all look.
You know, back in the day, you remember when they used to say, sorry, Bonnie, go ahead.
I was just going to say, surely they can see by the news stations that are not MSM, by YouTube videos, by everything, that we are not agreeing with what's going on. But this is far beyond what's at the Capitol. This is world.
Yes. That's right.
Sorry, y'all. Go ahead.
No, you're good. Hey, Ed.
Oh, shoot.
Uh-oh.
Who'd I get rid of?
You got rid of Rob.
See, stop throwing my mouse. Rob, I'm so sorry. Come back.
Yeah, we didn't mean to boot him. I'm sure. I hope not.
No.
Ed's in your closet.
Yeah, he's in your closet. He popped
he
in
found it. Oh,
yeah.
And I didn't get Ed up there.
Well,
okay.
He popped in for a second. Then he towed his ass out too.
Everybody's here. Stay where you are.
Good to see you, Ed.
Hey, Rob.
I got some green peppers that are doing real good. And what I do with them, they only get about 2 hours of sun a day. They're out of the sun most of the day, and they're doing real good.
I'll be right back.
The trees around here, all the leaves are turning yellow, just like it did to the garden. The trees are starting to look like fall. A lot of these trees.
Well, usually yellow leaves means lack of water or lack of iron. Brown leaves mean too much water. That makes sense?
Well, I was giving the garden plenty of water.
Well, I learned that from a
picture about nitrogen, right? The nitrogen they're trying to do something about it. They might be, because I've read too that plants turning yellow, black on nitrogen. They might be putting shit in the air and fucking doing something with the nitrogen.
Well, and it may be. It may be. That's why I said everybody run out to Walmart, buy one of those little cheap ass pH kits for a swimming pool, put a little dirt in it, put a little water in it, shake it up, test it, and it'll tell you if you've got too high a pH or too low a pH. Because especially if you got like pine trees around, the pine needles will suck the pH out of your ground.
I quit shopping at Walmart 2 years ago.
Okay, well, go to Big R Standard Supply or a Tractor Supply or.
They got it.
Yeah, anywhere that sells some little swimming pools with has a filter system and all that. Yeah, you can find them little kits.
Well, I figured it out. It's the sun. So them solar flares are killing
I've been
everybody's
trying
garden.
to tell everybody. I've been watching this for the last 7 years. There's something they're doing. And people don't believe me, but I live in the damn outdoors.
I've read that they can change the frequency, and the plant doesn't recognize water. It doesn't know what to do with it. I've read it's just the same way it does to a human body. Your blood can't transfer the oxygen.
If you look at the trees nowadays, when a tree blows over, it won't have a big root system on it. The feeder roots ain't there no more. I mean, we got trees up here these trees should have roots going out twice as far as what the top of the tree is. Heck, they got just a little ball now. There's nothing in there. There's something going on that they've been doing for a while. And we've been trying to get this out to everybody. That's why it's important that people learn to grow and how to adjust to whatever we got to do. That's why I've been on this for so long. I've been seeing it. We grow every year and have been for almost 30 years. I'm not out here saying this just because I'm a wacko. I am stupid, but I'm not dumb.
No, you're not, George.
I just look this way.
No, you don't.
Well, we were getting worried about you when you shaved your head and your beard off. We were ready for the war paint to come on.
Braveheart.
Maybe I should put makeup on. One side red, right, and blue, right down on both sides, and right down there and tell them I'm the ghost of fucking George Washington.
Oh my God. I'm the last thing you're going to see when you cross this border.
Damn right.
Rob, do you speak any Mexican or Spanish?
No. Yeah, I do. I speak Punta Bandejo. No, I never bothered to learn. I don't have any Mexicans working for me, so I don't have to worry about that shit. You know what I mean?
I've been around them my whole life, and I've met some great ones. And I've met some.
Oh, you're damn right. I have too. But you know the problem that I have?
Yeah, I can only guess what your problem is, and that's because you live right next to the damn border.
No, when I came out of the Corps, right?
Mm-hmm.
I had a lot of my friends that couldn't get jobs. And I said, you know what we're going to do? We're gonna do this damn ranch. We're gonna figure it out. Jerry, John, and Lost Pup are the only two I have left, right?
Yeah.
But well, they because I sold my cattle. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And I didn't need everybody, and they went down the line because the guy I'm going to next, where I'm gonna be joining up with, that'll be the rest of my men. I had 10 hands. You know what I mean? But they're all military, and they pretty much stayed with me. But Jerry, John, and Lost Pop aren't going to leave me be up here by myself because they're worried about me because of the damn border.
Yeah.
But they ride out with me too. They just can't do the days I do, and I can't blame them for that. I'm glad they're here. You know what I mean? And I have to get that fence strung up so that I can get this place sold and move down the road. But they were very loyal. You know what I mean? I don't know if that made any sense.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And the rest of them are too. And I know that, you know, we might be a bunch of older men, but we held the ranch together tight. And when I get my final payment and we get all these fences restrung and everything, I go down the line, they'll be there with me when I'm there next. You know what I mean? At the next place.
Well,
well, they've been with me forever. But that's the reason I didn't have a lot of Mexicans. I really don't even eat Mexican food. I eat Tex-Mex, believe it or not. Yeah. I got a bunch of recipes, and I do Tex-Mex. I do Texas barbecue up here because I'm just that way. Anyway, I'm not your typical. I'm me. Yeah, I do. I eat a lot of beans. Settle down, pup. But yeah, in reality, we're just a bunch of simple guys that came out of the Corps in 6 and 7 and 8 and ran a ranch, did an all right job at it. And we're all terrain hounds, and a lot of them just like being left alone anyway.
A lot of times it's fun to be out there by yourself or out there, maybe just with one other person and just kind of, they don't have to be right up your butt or anything, but
no.
Someone out there close and you just checking out the land. Like I said, with our 1,000 acres, some of it's pretty rough. There's some big old cliffs. There's some clay cliffs. There's some rivers. There's some ponds. And so we get to ride by all that, and it's all ours. And it's a lot of fun. But there's times it's like, yeah, this is just plumb miserable.
Yeah, but that's life. You know what I mean? There are things that are fun, and there are things that are just like, what the?
Oh, yeah. And that's it.
But the cool thing about it out here, you had horses, right?
Oh, yeah.
And sometimes you have to be real patient with that damn horse to get him to do what you want, right?
Yeah, I just got rid of 13 of them.
But then there's other ones that just take off and do the job. You know what I mean?
Yeah, your older ones that's been trained.
Yeah.
The ones that's been trained, they'll do it by themselves. You don't have to get on.
Oh, but then they'll ride you by themselves too, and they're not going to fuck up.
That's it.
My men, I don't want to compare them to horses because if they're watching, they'll fucking start bitching. But they all have a different thing, and some are really took off at the gate, some took time, right?
Oh, yeah.
But sometimes you do shit to get over things. You know what I mean? And when you're out there on the land, you got time to kind of heal up a little bit from whatever, and you can do whatever. And I think this land that we had down here was a real good healing time for all of us. I don't know if that made any sense. Everybody made a pretty decent living. I paid more than most ranch hands. My ranch hands got paid pretty well. But they were my friends. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
And we've been in some shit together before, so I just figured, hell, we all can do something, make a little bit of money, and everybody can be happy.
Yep.
And they got good at what they did. And someone wouldn't give up this land for anything. You believe that? I think the land told them, hey, man, it's okay. You come home. Maybe I'm speaking out of turn. But it takes things sometimes just to get you to reel things in. And when I finally did look at the situation for real, I thought, you know what? Who better to be on the border than us anyway? You know?
Well, and that's a true statement.
And that's not tooting our own horn. That's just a bunch of men that work together well. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, after 20, 30 years, yeah. Who else would want to be? I mean, no one else wants to go down there and do anything, and that's obvious.
Well, yeah, but you know what? A lot of people that if they did would just come down and get in the way.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, they come down and make a bigger mess out of the whole damn deal.
Exactly.
And then you got red tape you got to go through when they all show up.
Oh, my God. And the kind of red tape they're going to throw on us now if we pull anything is unbelievable.
Mm-hmm. So sometimes it's best just to handle the shit yourself.
Well, that's just it. You know what I mean? You just do what you got to do, and you just do it until it's done, you know? Ranchers are a weird breed, and so are cowboys. We work till the work's done, and then we go home and sleep for a while. And then we just go back out there and do it again. And I guess that's just the way I am.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, Rob.
Well, I got entirely too much pride. And I just can't see giving an inch. You know, you ever made a bad point? I mean, George did, right? You know, when we were kids growing up, we all had gardens. We all remember that people our age, right? We had gardens. We ate out of the garden, right?
Yep.
And then when you have kids, you get a garden, so you got good food that you grow and you can feed your kids in, right? And that was just a way of fucking life. And we have a garden, but that's because we have a garden, right? But there is nothing better than getting that corn off that cob and having that harvest barbecue where you got the biscuits and you got the meat going, the steak, whatever, you know what I mean? Bunch of chili or what have you, because it's coming into the fall. And it's really not the food, it's the people. A lot of people forgot that feeling of being together and just knowing who we are.
Right. I mean, the greatest time I've had is spending time with the grandchildren in the garden.
Amen. Amen. And I know what you're doing. You're trying to bring back people to that, getting back to the family, getting back to that life, getting back to building up and being able to keep what you work for. And got tired of all that government bullshit, and I do too.
It's called getting back to the basics.
But getting back to the basics is sometimes where you begin. You have to have a begin spot. You have to have an end spot.
If they told you the food you were buying in the stores were poison, would you still buy it?
Fuck no, but I don't buy it now.
I know. I'm just saying most people do, though, even though they're told it's poison.
Yep.
But that's choice.
Right. That's by choice. That's by not wanting to find how you back good people with good knowledge is you seek them out and you buy their food. Good food, farmers, people that need your business anyways.
That's what I was saying on my channel. You know what I mean? Go back to the basics. Get to the farmer. The farmer's going to give you the best. Do it local.
Oh, yeah.
That's right. And you keep the money local.
Same thing like me. You know what I mean? If I want a couple eggs, I go out to the chicken house and grab a couple eggs. I'm not going to go to the store and pay $5 a dozen.
That ain't okay.
But on the other token, right? Some people are working. There's a lot of people out here that are working a couple jobs, and they're like, we have to go to the grocery store, right? They just don't have the time that we had or that we make. And I understand all of it. I mean, I really.
What are they really chasing in life? Are they doing it because they want the $1 million house and the big cars where they can keep up with the guy next door? Or I mean, what is the thing that they're trying to get out of life? We have given up our life skills that God gave us, is my point of view.
I agree. But
I think,
go ahead.
I think it started when parents were, you're 18, get out on your own, make your life. And
Amen.
so there they are, they go out there and they either get into a really good job and make it, or they turn to something bad. I
Well,
think that was where, because the families used to stick together for life.
yeah.
They
Right.
took care of the old elders. They everyone pitched in and took care of each other. They grew what they needed. They made what they needed. Where once we started shoving them out, but it was a society thing too, because everybody thought that's what you do. You grow up and you just get out and you go out on your own. So was that in the plan? Most likely. The destruction of the family unit.
Yep.
That's the best way to split them all up, have them all over the country or all over different countries.
I hope they don't decide to flip the game table.
I hope they do. Let's get the game on.
Well, that's what I was getting ready for today. I'm packing up clothes, and hopefully I got enough time to load up my trailer and pack up the Harley and some water and the food and take off.
Where the hell are you going?
Which I got to head inland because I'm going to be a tidal wave coming.
I don't know that it'll be a tidal wave, but I have a feeling that, yeah, the East Coast and the West Coast are fixing to have a little bit of difficulties.
I'm gonna say something. You know, I had a child. I had a son, and he died in Afghanistan, and he voted for Biden. And it took me a long time to get over that.
So,
I'm sorry, Rob.
When I built this ranch, I built it for him. And he had every skill that I had. You know what I mean? He could ride, he could rope, he could shoot, whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I kind of got numb to a lot of things for a little bit. And it took the land here to heal me. And I never want to forget what this land has done for me. Period. Ever. And I'm going down the road because I would do, you know, a lot of men say they want their sons want to live up to them. And I just want to live up to him in a lot of ways. So I'm going to hold the fucking line no matter what. You know what I mean? And I do. I mean, my wife and I, we don't have a lot, but we're not broke by all means. You know what I mean? But we're blessed in so many ways. When I came on this journey on YouTube, I was real skeptical of it. You know what I mean? Because you can't really be real vulnerable, and I'm not trying to be vulnerable, so don't get me there, right? But I thought that all was lost because of what I'd seen in humanity everywhere else. You know what I mean? And what this community that I'm in right now has done for me was made me realize what I fought for when I was in the Corps and what I'm fighting for now. And I think all we ever really fight for is peace of mind and our right to exist.
Yes, our God-given rights.
Amen. I didn't bring up my son as some crying game, but I'm an honest man. And I really respect everybody here. I really do. And you know how, like, when you come into your house, and I mean, I got my man, and I'm real close with them. Make no mistake about it. But I'm able to disconnect for the day, right? I made it. I'm home. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
Yep. And I don't want to sound real whiny, but that is how thankful I am for where I'm going and what I've been able to do and who I've been able to meet is just amazing. And learning a lot from End of the World or George, paying attention to what he has to say, listening to Chuck, listening to Shane, listening to Ed, listening to you, Bonnie, and I go to Remote Viewer and I listen to him too. But when it really comes down to the brass tacks of thing, you come up here and you can just be yourself and be real. And I'm a God fearing man. You know what I mean? But sometimes I feel like God leads you to places. You know what I mean? Like we lead our horses.
Yes, sir.
He says, hey, go over there. You're going to be all right over there. Just go there. And that's kind of how I feel about this. And I don't know if I made a hell of a lot of sense or no sense at all.
Thank you.
But that's the truth how I feel.
That's what we want, all of us that are up there. That's what. When I started this, I didn't want to start a channel. It was not my intention. and but that's what I wanted, for people to be able to hear and just relax and be themselves. Nothing pretentious here, nothing, no drama, no fake, no. And we try to have fun. You gotta laugh sometimes. Laughter is good medicine.
Right.
And but also we also have the serious talks like this, and it's it's just like visiting in a living room. And
yeah,
I appreciate and love all of y'all so much. Those days that I couldn't communicate, I was just like, oh, what am I going to do when it all goes down? Hopefully it doesn't, but
I'm a drill instructor. I have no rainbows for you.
About broom
I ain't
handle.
looking for no fucking rainbow.
If I got a broom handle, you ain't gonna like where I put it.
I don't want a broom handle, George. I don't want a rainbow.
I think Chuck's one that said something about a broom handle.
I said that a couple months ago about the rainbows and broom handles. George rolled.
Yeah,
George,
that was the best thing I heard in a long time.
George.
Yeah.
And I got a Mexican Express card. You might not know like it where I put it.
That's a debit card.
That's my debit card.
Don't leave home without it.
Ever.
That's right. You might have to make a deposit.
Once or twice.
Yeah. Well, they only let you pull out so much, so you have to do it twice so you can get all you needed out of it.
I made that fucker a razor. That thing's got a black card with it.
It's like you don't want to know what's in my wallet.
I see what's in your wallet. I don't think yours is a wallet.
Try and touch it.
It's a wallet of lead.
Yeah, it's a Gurkha. You're right on that, Camel. I laughed. We had a guy come up here, right? And he's going to join up with us this morning. Because you want to have a big laugh?
Sure.
He's got a 2-gun rig on him, right? Speed holsters.
Wow.
2 brand new 22 caliber pistols, cowboy hat, chaps, and a vest, right? And he showed up on a 4-wheeler.
You're joking, right?
Nope. And he said, I just want to join in the fun, boys.
So he's a rhinestone cowboy.
Pretty much.
So I said, well, John Travolta's that way.
What they call them?
Y'all military fellas know what that is?
That's called a Kmart cowboy.
Kmart cowboy, yeah.
It's a hockey
Yeah,
stick.
I do. Thanks.
That's a GI 1911 tool.
Yeah.
You remember them? They gave with 1911s come a government issue.
Yeah, I didn't get a 1911 when I went in. You know what I mean?
That's the only tool in my wallet. It's a center punch and a screwdriver, but
That's for breaking your gun apart.
Yeah, I know what it's for.
Yeah, back then, yeah, they had to have that just to pop them apart so you could clean them and put them back together.
Works on AR too.
Yep.
You know, I got out of the Corps and I got away from those slides. You know why? When we're out here, you get a lot of dust and storms and sand and shit. And a lot of times our handguns might malfunction out here and sometimes you need them. And I got stuck on a wheel gun. I like my 357. You know what I mean?
So you went back to the 6-shooter.
Oh, I got a 6-shooter, but what more do I need than that 6-shooter? I can speed load it. You know what I mean? I can drop one cylinder out and throw another one in, but
yeah, speed loaders are nice when you can get some that does that.
Yeah,
that's what I got anymore.
Yeah, they're kind of hard to find now. They weren't 10 years ago though.
Because I looked for a couple.
Yeah, I'm not selling anything. I don't like what I got, but you know, I have an old 30-30 on the side of my you know, in my scabbard, right? I mean, I'm not going to try to throw an AK-47 out there or a fucking AR-15. They just don't fit well on a horse and a scabbard. And if you get it in one, I had a guy that had one that was rigged up that way. It took him longer to pull it out than it did for me, my 30-30. I'm like,
well, I got a question for you, Rob. Is yours lever action?
Oh yeah,
lever. Yeah, 30-30 or lever action.
Lever.
Yeah, the older ones were. The new ones aren't on. The new ones aren't on.
Get them about any round now, Shane.
Yeah, no, but I bought mine back in, I'm going to say 2008, and it was 10 years old. 12 years old when I bought it.
I was going to say, because they quit making them for a long time, the lever actions. That was a thing of the past, and now...
I love my lever. I love my lever action. You know what I mean?
Oh, that's probably one of the quickest rifles ever used in your life.
And he is right. Camel Carl, that 30-30 Marlin's a really good weapon. Great brush gun.
Oh, yeah.
I want a 45-70, and the hell, they don't put a full-size magazine on them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You only hold, what, a 45-70, and whatever, I think it holds, 5 rounds, maybe?
Yeah, but when you do what we do you need more than 5 rounds?
Huh?
I mean, when you really look at it, do you need more than 5 rounds?
Well, if there's a bunch of people, I do.
Well, yeah, but if there's a bunch of people, you're not going to choose that weapon. You know what I mean?
You're going to probably go with something a little closer to
You're going to probably go with something a little bigger with a little bit more poo-poo. Semi-automatic with 30.
The reason I like a 45-70 is because if they're in the neighbor's house, if they're 3 rooms in the neighbor's house hiding behind the refrigerator, I can still penetrate it.
You think?
As long as it ain't a lead refrigerator, you're good.
Yeah, well, even if it is a lead refrigerator, he's better off. That's soft.
I know
the refrigerator probably absorbs.
Why don't you hide behind this pop can?
Yeah, we lost our host.
She's
probably
she's having issues.
Yeah, she's hitting buttons again.
She's probably saying there's a lot of testosterone up here.
Yeah, she's the only girl up here.
I might start with that weapon.
I'd say we'd have to get Red up here to help, offset it so she'd have some company. But Red's just as manly as the rest of us. She goes hunting. She does all that crap too.
She even has a goatee.
Yeah, she even has a goatee and a mustache. Thanks to Ed. Something's jamming up her internet, she says.
Camel Carl, I might start with that weapon lap. I think Camel Carl has plenty of weapons.
There's a pretty good chance he's not afeared of them.
Yeah.
He does a lot of that military stuff. So, yeah, he stays up to all that.
I don't. You know what I mean? The ones that I use, I'm proficient with, and that's good enough. And I really don't think about it too much. Lost them all in the boat accident. That would suck.
Yeah. Mine fell out of the boat when I was fishing, all of them.
What? Oh, God, no.
Going vicious gar hunting, and I made sure I brought them all with me, and they fell in the lake.
Damn it.
Oh, that would suck.
Yeah.
Not even in a good way.
I think I'd have been scuba diving for a minute.
I would have been. I would have been looking for months.
No, that's
start practicing with a
story I tell them.
Oh yeah, that's the story. Yep. That's what government needs to hear.
Tell you something kind of funny. One time I was out on a ride, and my belt broke. And my holster, my belt, it broke. And I was at a gallop, and it fell right off my hip, right. And I turned around and I thought, oh God, I'm never gonna find it. And I found it. And all I had to do was get a new belt buckle. But I thought, God, how fortunate I was to get my fucking gun back.
Yeah.
Blowing is bad. Right on, Camel. I'm actually in a position where I can see the chat for a change, and that's kind of nice.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I meant that. I really enjoyed tonight. I really enjoyed the day with y'all. And Go ahead.
We all enjoy your time, too, because, we like to make sure you're okay. We know you're going through a lot of horse shit. You're putting up with all the crap that part of us don't have to put up with as bad. And you're living it, daily. So it's always good to make sure you're okay.
Well, I'm honored with that. I'm good. And there are days that you kind of get a funny feeling when you get up. I'm not going to kid you on that. But then I think maybe it's just that you're tired. You know what I mean? And you're like, I'd rather be in bed than be out riding today. But I think
right. Especially when it's rainy and miserable.
Oh my God. And it soaks through your duster, you know what I mean?
Yep.
You're going like, God, just turn off the water even though we need it. Just turn it off.
You need the water, but the problem is when you put on your duster or whatever you want to call them, your little rain jacket, you sweat so bad underneath the damn thing.
Oh my God.
It's like, why even wear the damn thing? You're just as wet underneath as you are on top.
And there ain't no dust.
Because it looks cool.
Okay. Do what, Camo? George?
What's that? I said, and there's no dust. Why wear a duster, right?
All right.
I live in dust. You never know when one of the little dust devils are going to come.
Not in a rainstorm, you're not.
Yeah, that's when they call it a mutter, don't they? Instead of a duster. It's a mutter.
Or you have some asshole running in front of you in a freaking four-wheeler, right?
No.
And then they decide they're going to do a spin out, right in front of you and your fucking horse. And your horse is like, what the? It goes one way, and you got to hang on to that way it's going, and all of a sudden you get that big mud splat right in your face, and you're like, "Turn around, horse! We're kicking his ass."
I'm picturing to shoot
Are
this
you
dude
sure you're
right
not
off his
illegal there,
shoulder.
Cowboy Joe?
Shoot his damn tire out next time and just quit.
Oh, this is funny. You want to hear something really funny? That rhinestone cowboy that we talked about earlier, right?
That Kmart cowboy, yes.
That Kmart cowboy. Well, he's riding his four-wheeler, right? And he gets way out ahead of us. Like, I don't even know how far, but a long way, right? And we don't see him for a few hours. Here he is walking. And I'm like, why are you walking? What happened to your four-wheeler? Ran out of gas.
It doesn't know how to eat on its own, like a horse.
Well, that can graze right over there, you know what I mean?
Do people not? Well, it's obvious. People don't think shit all the way through.
Yeah, like put a gas can on the back and you run it out.
Yeah. You carry lots of fuel if you're on a four-wheeler.
How about water?
Yeah, and water.
You had a 12-pack of that thing called Mountain Dew.
Oh no.
No. That's not.
Well, that gave him the energy to walk.
Yeah, that's what that healed him.
You know, here's a problem. Drinking a soda pop that's hot, it sucks. You can drink water at room temperature or even in the sun.
You can drink it hot for crying out loud.
Yeah, you cannot drink a soda pop when it's hot.
No.
It'll make you sick as shit out in the sun.
It'll make you dehydrate real quick and in a hurry.
Oh, yeah.
But now I've been laughing.
Yeah,
you would laugh at some of these people. If you seen them when they come up, you would laugh if you seen them. And I hate to say it, but it's funny.
You know what, though? At least they're trying to help. You know, that's the one good thing about it. I mean, you might not want them out there, but you got to, admire that at least they're there to try to help. Their heart's in the right place. Their mind is wrong, but their hearts are in the right place.
I agree.
Well, and the problem is, you got to be very careful who let you who you let on your property.
Well, on my property to begin with.
Yeah, you get out there on a property and you get hurt.
And the thing about it was, in the kid's defense, he was a friend of the rancher's son, right? And he's a computer guy. and he wanted to do his part. And I think his son put him up to coming up looking like I'm a Kmart cowboy.
I'm a Kmart cowboy.
Anyway, maybe someone was playing a joke on you, Rob.
I thought so. I thought, well, you're damn straight not coming with me. That's.
Yeah, I don't want you getting my back.
You'll be fine. I guarantee it. And when we got him back his gas and brought it up, he had shot Brody's and went mudding with it.
Yeah, bingo. That's it. They'd rather play than work.
I laughed and he said, well, I got to get home. I have to work tomorrow. And I said, well, we sure appreciated your help today.
Yeah, we sure appreciated filling your tank up with gas because you weren't smart enough to do it yourself.
And
Hey, Red. Hi, Red.
Hi, guys.
Hey, Red. Yeah, I try not to be rude to people, even if I'm upset with them. But there's times you just have to shake your head and go, are you high or stupid? I can't tell. And just bottom line. Red, I'm glad to see you come up and support Bonnie.
Yeah, come up and support Bonnie. So glad her mom's home and hope she can, continues to do well.
How do you feel?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, Carol Z. I know it's not in business anymore, but that's what we used to call them back in the day. Kmart cowboys. We go out two-stepping, and all these young lads would show up with their Kmart outfits and their Kmart boots and their Kmart cowboy hat.
I've seen
Vinyl
some
belt.
crazy shit working in the woods too, though. I mean, I've seen some guys come out there with a saw that would cut fucking butter.
Oh, I know. And then half the time they got their blades on backwards when they buy a chainsaw.
Yeah, but I do that to them just for the fun of it, though. Don't leave the saw laying around. I'm going to chain the chain backwards.
Oh yeah. Give me a helmet. Yeah, put it on back.
We have this thing called Tractor Supply, right?
Right.
And we get 5/8 polyvinyl rope. You know what I'm talking about? That polyester rope.
Yep. That's a good rope.
And we tie a knot in it, like a slip knot, right? Roll it up like a lasso. Take their lasso off, right? Put this up there, and wait to see how long before they figure it out.
That's not right, Rob. I'm
It's
sorry.
fun.
That's just not right.
I'm not lying either. I wish I was.
When they end up roping their own horse that they're on, that's pretty bad.
And nothing is more funny is when you see them do it.
No, I know it. I've seen that happen. And it's like, you got to be joking, right? What are you using?
I told the guy one time he can fix his saddle with a stapler.
Oh, I know it. It's like, yeah, I have seen that before. They rope their own damn horse thinking they're a cowboy. And, you know, I never got good at roping, but I could do everything else. So I would just steer them in the right direction instead of roping.
Roping's only rhythm. You know that as well as I do.
Oh, yeah.
You get the rhythm of it. You open it up as you go. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
And you decide whether
you're
going to head or heel it. The people that can rope really, really well are on those roping teams, and they make the big money, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I have seen people rope their own damn horse before.
Oh, I have too.
It's like, you're kidding, right?
Yeah,
I've seen them.
I've also seen them rope another rider too.
I seen one guy rope a cow, and he didn't tie it off to the saddle horn, and he's holding with his hands, and he gets ripped off the horse. And I'm thinking, really?
Happened to me. Maybe it was me. Damn it.
I don't know. It wasn't you. This young kid, and I'm thinking.
I was young once.
No, I was too. But you throw a rope, and if you're getting a calf or a 300 to 400 pound calf, that thing is going to rip you off the horse in a second if you don't have it tied to your saddle horn, and that horse better know what the hell he's doing too.
Damn right.
Both go down. And that's
but horses are a little more if they think they're endangered, fuck everybody, I'm out of here. Yeah, it was nice knowing that owner, but no, I ain't doing that.
Yeah. I hate to see him go, but he's getting drug away, so I can't do that about it.
Nothing I can do. And if you're roping something at 300 or 400 pounds, that's a steer.
Steer or a heifer?
Yeah, or a heifer. But if you're hitting either one of them at that, they're young. You know what I mean? And they're going to do whatever they can to get out of it.
Oh, yeah.
Some of those sons of bitches can move real fast. You know what I mean? So if you're not on top of it, you'll be off of it.
We had a full-grown cow that jumped 3 5-wire fences like a deer. And we finally caught her and got her in the trailer, which took 2 horses to pull her in. Finally got her in the trailer, and we took her right to the sale. She was gone.
You're out of here.
We're not putting up with that kind of crap.
I gotta stop this. I can tell you horror stories when I was learning. Everything that could possibly be done wrong, I did.
Oh my God!
Well, that's the only way you learn, and that's just it. Each
It's the
person
new
has
ones no one ever seen.
each person has a skill that may not be the same as the next, and that's what's good about, you know, that's what makes a community is all the different skills put together.
I'll tell you a real funny one. One more. This is funny to me, but it probably won't be funny to anybody else. We had a bull coming into the heifer where the heifers are and the calves were, right? And I didn't listen exactly to what the guy said. And all I caught was I was supposed to heal it, right? And he was going to hit it. So both of our ropes hit the back of that bull's feet, right? We got the heel. We tied up, nothing on the head. That bull turns around and charges at us. I had 2 pounds of poop in my backside, and it made a really rough ride home because it was squishy the whole way.
Oh no!
That bull had horns. I'm like, I ain't getting messed around with this, but it was funny.
That's out at the ranch when we were putting the bulls back in the pen, and these are full-grown Herefords, and it's but they're tame and
to a point,
as tame as you can get them. And so I'm videoing him coming into the gates into the pasture, but he turned and he started coming at me, and I have the video, and you can see the camera start going, and I'm all laugh. And I threw a gate in front of me so he couldn't get to me, but he was just wanting some more loving. I took the girls out there when they were like 4 and 5 years old into the pasture and started calling him. Well, one of them that we bottle fed till he was grown, and he remembered us. And so he started walking towards us, and the tour bus, it's at the LBJ Ranch, the tour bus stopped, and all those people were just, you could see their mouths open like, oh my God, she's out there with those babies. And he just came up and let us just pet him, and then he walked back off, and I took the girls back, and that bus was still sitting there, and they're all just still in shock. And
yeah, they don't forget.
no, but and I know I was taking a chance. I had the girls behind me, and I don't know what I would have done. I mean, a bull, but
we had a 2,200-pound bull. His name was Herkimer, and he was as gentle as a 1-year-old puppy dog. But you get him around another bull, they tore through 2 fences fighting. Yeah, but you get him around a person, he'd almost lay down and let you scratch his belly. He's just that gentle. But you get him around another one, boy, they didn't. One of them was over at down in one of our pastures, and him and the one next door they come up to each other. And they got to fight, and they ripped down the fence. They ripped down 3 posts, and I mean it was gory. And then he comes walking back, and then he's just like a puppy dog. He just wants to be loved on.
Yeah, I agree with Camel Carl. I ain't riding anything ornery at this age.
You know, seen that, Carol, about the water and stuff at Camp Lejeune?
Yeah.
Sure did.
What's going on?
I didn't see that one.
Hey there, Kiss Off.
Yeah, Kiss Off showed up just a second ago. Yeah,
It
good to
was
see you, Kiss
poison
Off.
water they were drinking for years there.
It was toxic.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, Kiss Off.
Would they say something like 30 years, 35 years?
It was like from 1950 something until 1980 something, 1990. So
pretty
I
much
read
any
about
city
it.
water is poisonous.
Like, the weird thing about it is, I was there and I've never experienced any of that crap, so I'm not worried about it.
Wow.
I was on the West Coast when I was in the States.
Yeah, when you were in the States, where were you at, Oceanside?
Yeah, Camp Porno.
Camp Porno?
Yep.
Did you say porno?
Yep.
Yep.
Porno.
Yeah, Paul.
You're saying Porno?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a crazy name.
I know.
Didn't they call it Epstein Island?
Huh?
Didn't they call that Epstein Island?
No.
Right?
Wasn't Camp Horny.
I thought I was hearing things. I was like,
I did too.
No. That's about as old as they get, and most people that weren't where he's talking about wouldn't have gotten it. But that is funny.
29
That,
Palms.
yeah, that's what I was saying. I thought that was Palms. As soon as you said it, it's like, yep.
so what state is that camp in with the poison
California.
water?
The Hollywood Marines.
Yeah, but I think he's talking about 29 Palms, right?
Yep.
Wasn't that in South Carolina?
Hey, I was stuck out there on that San Clemente Island for 3 days. They stuck
Now I
us
know
off
where-
in
now I
some
know you're
ship
talking
and
about.
some little rubber boat and told us to paddle in the middle of the night. I don't know if it was dark. I don't know if I was the only guy that had both legs inside that raft or not, but I knew I didn't have nothing sticking in that water.
Yeah, I remember it. I wasn't there. I was at Oceanside over by Pendleton.
Yeah.
And then
I was in Pendleton.
I knew you were. And I was in Lejeune for a while, and then I went, and they when I got out of the Corps, I was over in Quantico. But I was an attachment over there. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I was infantry. I was nothing special.
Okay.
Did time on Okinawa.
Okinawa had good food.
Hey, wait. That is a false statement.
What's that?
Nothing special. You served for a reason.
Oh, I wasn't. I never figured that was a big deal. But I'm talking about special forces. That's what I was talking about. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I see. I was anti-tank. We were in Dragons. We were always attached to a SEAL team, or to special forces. We were always an attachment. We trained with them all the time down in San Diego with the SEALs.
Down in Coronado.
Yep.
Yeah, I know exactly where that is. Or by North Island, but they have a base that's in between there and Buena Vista.
Yeah, a buddy of mine, he was in Palms too during, he's almost my age. He's like 56, I think. His name's Bentley. I don't know if you guys knew any Bentleys. Over ended up being a sergeant, but he got fucked up on leave, and some fucking ghetto rat pulled out in front of him. He was on riding his Harley, and he caught the bar that goes around your windshield. He caught it on the driver's door. Dude pulled right out in front of him. He T-boned the driver's door and fender and went over the handlebars, and his shoulder caught that support around the windshield and ripped his shoulder almost completely out of his body. He said the only thing was holding his arm on was his armpit.
Oh my goodness.
Ruined his career.
It would. Man.
Said he hadn't even made it home yet.
Wow.
It happened 5 miles from his house.
Yeah, Carol Z,
I'm sorry, Carol.
So, end of the George.
Yeah.
Did you work with Beachmasters too?
No.
Oh. You had a tough job, man.
It was a good experience. I got to say that. I got to see a lot. Got to like I said, I got to train with a lot of different, like the SEALs and that, and special forces. So it was a treat.
Yeah, I never had that honor. I was a gunny when I got out, right?
Were you just a 311 then?
Oh, 311.
Yeah.
I led squads. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And I was definitely the squad leader. I would have made E9, but I beat up too many people at the beginning of my service. Got a little bit too much shit.
The old time stuff. That was the old time stuff.
My rank was a yo-yo.
Right.
One day,
always in trouble.
One day I was a corporal. The next day I was back to a lance corporal. Yeah, it was back when it was kind of like legal to just be yourself.
Right, because when I was in was 77 is when I started my military time, was in 77.
So you got a sergeant then, didn't you?
Yep.
Right on. That's good though. In 5 years, 4 years.
5 years.
5 years. That's good. You had to extend to like. I don't want to go into this. I'm sorry. I turned it into military, and I know you didn't want to go there.
Did both of y'all get out before you had to deal with the stress card shit, or did y'all get to see?
No, I got out in 6. I went in 1980, and I got out in 2006. I got out after 26 years because I got hit with an IED over in Afghanistan.
Wow.
And I would have stayed longer because I was going for 30. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And they sent me home, and I got on my fingers and toes. I'm good. You know what I mean?
Yep.
But yeah, I did some tours. I did 9 of them. I guess that's not much, but that's what I did.
9 more than most people did.
Yeah.
Weird thing about it is I feel like I'm doing a tour all over again. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Head call.
Yeah, George, that buddy of mine I was talking about, he said only thing he'll talk about it. He said I was a door gunner for a long time, and he said I was there on Highway to Hell, and they hit over there in the sand, and he goes that was one of the most fucked up things he ever seen. What they did there.
Right. Yeah, so most people that have seen stuff don't talk about it.
Yeah.
You live it once, you're probably going to live it for the rest of your life.
I had another buddy of mine was Army, and he had to go. He was on cleanup duty on Highway to Hell, and it was like he said that they let them people sit out there for about 3 weeks before they did anything about it.
Nice and fermented, huh?
Yeah, he said you can grab a foot and walk 30 feet before the rest of the body starts following you.
Mm.
Man, that's fucked up. He goes, that's why I'm so fucked up.
Wow, Chuck, I missed that. Damn. When did you do that today?
Yeah.
You have some people come over?
Oh no, you talking about on
D-Live.
Yeah, that's one of my old ones. 6 hour. I found something big to put on there.
Okay. Yeah, we got the forms ready. We're gonna pour at 10:30 in the morning the footings, and then next week we can pour the walls. I want to get them root cellars in and done. That's my goal for tomorrow.
My goal is going to be sleep in and hopefully have the weekend off.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I hope you do get some rest.
Yes.
I'd love to build one next to my house and have a big enough way to get in where it can go up under the house where we can get into it in case we had to, like for storms or whatever.
Yeah. But I'm
tornado shelter.
Yeah, would make it a fallout tornado. What do you call it? Root cellar.
Yep.
Yeah.
There's ways to do that. There's people out there that know how to run skid steers that do that. We've got a couple around here that's what we do.
Buddy of mine said if you're gonna do it over 10 by 10 or 12 by 12, he goes, just do it like 30 by 30 and be done with it. Because once you do it, you get over that size, you wish you made it bigger.
Yeah, it's never big enough. That's the problem you run into.
That's like a garage for us guys, right? You never big enough.
Yep.
A buddy of mine, he did a garage and then he thought about it and redid it. And the way he did, he invited 4 of us over there to drink beer. Then he had us pull up where we could walk between the vehicles and open the doors where we wouldn't hit doors. And he got out there and we measured it 5 feet on each side of the open door. And then front to back, we added 5 feet. And that's how he figured he wanted his garage, where it would fit 4 cars. You could walk around all of them and open the doors and not hit a bench.
Yep.
I reversed the tables on my daughter, man. I got my 2 snowmobiles, my 2 motorbikes, everything. I got her garages built, but she's got 3 garages. I got another tractor out there. Yeah. I turned the tables on her.
He did that because he bought 3 different cars for a project to piddle with that he wanted to restore, and every time he tried to do it under a carport, he'd get mad and get rid of it.
Yeah, you got to have room to swing a motor and full body parts, paint them, and
so he saved up 25 grand and got a contractor to come out there. The guy told him 30. He went and grabbed the cash money and waved it at him. He said, "This is what I got. Tell me how close you can do it to what I want." He ended up getting it done for 25. Then he saved up again. He was truck driving, and then I ain't talked to him in over a year. So I don't know if all the shit affected him where he ever did get his car or not. He was smart. He was single, and he'd get something and pay it off. Like got his place put in his house and bought him a double wide. He paid it off, and then bought him a car and paid it off, or a truck, and paid his land off. And each time he does it, he gets something different. And I guess that's the way you do it. Instead of having 15 bills you got to throw out there all at once.
No shit.
Yep.
He takes half his regular check and anything in overtime he could get.
You know, the best thing I did, and I learned at an early age, was cash and carry. I got good credit, but I pay shit off as fast as I get a debt.
That's how it used to be, though, right? Then you didn't have.
That's what we had to do. You didn't have to think about it.
Right.
We had 4 kids, so basically we've never been able to save shit.
Well, I wasn't able to save a lot. I saved quite a bit when I was in the Corps, but that went real quick in a ranch, and I think Shane knows what I'm talking about there. And then you buy, and then you sell, and then you buy, and you sell, and then you're spending half your time paying off Jim to get back to Joe, and then you're back over there. But I did do something kind of cool last winter. I bought a 72 Dodge Challenger before I went in the Corps.
Yeah.
And I rebuilt it all last winter, got it all up and running. I think I'm going to take my wife out for a run tomorrow.
Oh, cool.
Full of shit. That movie Nobody I was telling you all about, that's what he steals of his neighbors. He's got a white 72 Challenger. He gets in, I think he said it had a 409 or something in it.
Yeah.
You better have an 8-track in it.
Yeah, it had. Shit, I got a CD player. I kind of took the 8-track out. I got too much music I want to listen to, but you know, I'm going to take tomorrow and go for a run. I think I'll drive down to Tombstone, see how they do it down there.
Yeah, I had a 67 Coronet that you guys remember that radio that fit under the dash? It was probably that long, and it had a FM, it had a 8-track and a cassette, and in the middle of it, it looked like a joystick, and it was, I guess, it was a fader for the speaker. Yeah. That fucker rock. It was a Pioneer, but my wife's like, what is that?
Pioneer. I had a Pioneer stereo in there with Jetson triaxles. That is so outdated, right? But it was cool in the 70s.
Yeah, everybody in the neighborhood could hear it too.
Yeah. That's funny.
Hell, I still got shitloads of vinyl records and a Bose stereo. A record player.
Yeah, they were the bomb, though. When you had Bose, you had it. You know that.
Yep, that was the top of the line.
That was it.
I got a set of Bose speakers I can't find. The ones that were round in the front and like a triangle in the back.
Yeah.
I don't know where the fuck they're at.
Bose are still the best.
They are. I don't have any now. You know, back in the day when you used to have a big old stereo in your living room, and now you got the YouTube in your living room, and you got all this shit you have to download in the living room. And then you get drunk, and you're like trying to figure out the song that's on some fucking track that was so much easier back in the day. Tape recorders had this thing called rewind. Or fast forward that you can actually understand.
Or
and there wasn't much of a possibility
or
of or flip the record over. That worked.
Right. Yep. Licorice pizza was the big thing back in the day.
Yeah. God.
Yeah, excuse me just a moment.
All right.
Wow. This has been so much fun tonight. I've got to get some sleep. I'm done. Thank y'all.
Thank you, Rob. Thank you, Rob, for standing your ground. Standing your ground for the American people.
I'm going to always stand. You know, there's a couple things about me, right? I'm not a coward.
Nope.
But you know what? I got to say this just once. I'll be happy when it's over. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
Won't we all?
I tell my wife.
When the rest of America gets fed up, it'll end.
But until then,
right,
we can hold the line.
Right. We'll do the battles.
We'll have to. We don't have a choice.
Not my first dog and pony show. You know, I got 6 people today, right?
Yeah, I
got by myself.
Not one of them was a Mexican, was he?
2 of them were from Nicaragua. And the dumb thing about it was they were trying to steal my horse.
Yeah, we know what happened to your last horse.
Well, they didn't get this one.
That's a
They're saying Cubans are coming through. That like, damn, they're taking a long route. We can hear anything.
Yep.
Yeah, but you got more Cubans coming through on your watch than I have down here. I mean, the reality of the situation is we're getting the most weirdest shit that I've ever seen in my life. And I haven't seen that many Cubans because they're coming over from the Florida. They're coming in, trying to get through Florida. If they can't get into Florida, they go into Mexico or into Texas. Why aren't they inundating anything else? There's a plenty of places for them to go other than certain states. I'm not so sure they're not just looking for attention. Because if they diverted their travels just by a little bit, they would be out of Florida and into another area that might not be ready for them.
I know they got training camps in a lot of places in these states for them.
They do.
Them ones that the FBI said they know 21 of Muslim ones.
You know, the ones I'm worried about are the ones that came from the Muslim nations because they got dedication behind them.
That's right. And there's 21 of them camps around the United States.
They found 3 in Mexico, and you know that as well as I do. They found a couple by Juarez. And I looked at all that shit, and I've been looking at the map. Trust me, dude, I'm probably more inundated than you think. And I'm not a know-it-all, so you know that, right?
You know what's going on.
I'm wondering why they're not. I'm wondering why they're not using diversionary tactics, right? They go into California, they can pretty much walk in. You know what I mean? There isn't really anybody doing much down there. This could be all like one publicity stunt. They're nailing borders where they actually can do harm because they can stop the meat production if they take out Arizona, New Mexico, Texas, right? California.
Yep.
You know, you understand what I'm getting at? Oh shit, I can't be talking about that. Fuck!
Yes, I know exactly what you're talking about. It's what people won't wake up to the fact that this, I mean, our system is under stress right now, and I understand you can't talk about it.
But why the hell? Why the hell? You know what I mean? Are you hitting the same fucking area, right? Son of a bitch. We're being played.
Huh. Yep. On all fronts.
Because you know what? It would be so much easier. You know, that's a wide open fucking border on that ocean. You know that, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
That's why a lot of the Cubans were going up through Florida. Because they just sail up in there.
I thought the idea was to get caught and then you get to get checked in.
Maybe you want to get caught, but maybe you want to make a statement too.
Yeah, conservative cowboy groundhogs are good too. That I just watched that video he put up. Where groundhogs taste to me like chuck roast.
Fuck, we're going about this all wrong. I'm sorry.
It's
a lot of people don't realize. I know some Spanish people, and they're here legally, and they don't like what they're seeing.
Yeah, but they're anyway like what they're seeing. But the thing about it is, why are they inundating broke borders? Why are they inundating areas that they know they're overwhelming our system? But
it is overwhelming it.
I'm not going to go with it anymore because if I do, I'll probably get in trouble. But God, I didn't think about that.
But it's our food system. That's where they're headed, is right into our food system.
Why wouldn't you?
My neighbor.
I mean,
your food workers, right? Your food workers, right?
Right.
My neighbor across the street come in here 25 years ago from Mexico City, and he come in the legal way. He had me laughing out there the other day when I was talking to him. He goes, you know what the good thing about these illegals is? He said, the harder, he said, they're kind of like shooting pool. He said, the harder you hit them, the better the English gets.
Yeah, there ain't no shit on that one either.
He's funny as hell to listen to. He sounds like broken Spanish English in a way, but he also sounds like Texas redneck.
Well, they don't like it because they are American citizens now. They came in the legal way.
And they paid big bucks to do it.
Yeah, and they had to go through a system that we have a system, that made you have to learn things when you came in and stuff like that. Now we don't have none of that.
He said him to get through the system where he could even legally get a job. It took him 6 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of what's going on down here, Camo. I've known BPA down there, and that's Border Patrol. Long time, 20 years ago, he told me that he could not understand. They caught them and were told to let them go all the time.
You'd think that's like harboring a felon doing that kind of shit, catch them and let them go or whatever.
Oh my God. If you catch one and you keep him on your property, you hire him, right? The fines you face are they're ridiculous. I mean,
yeah.
And then you get known as the guy that hires illegal aliens. You got every fucking illegal alien coming up to your property, right?
Yeah.
And shit, I didn't want to get real. I was kind of having fun being myself, being stupid.
I don't want to know all this shit, right?
Well, there's a lot more that I'm not talking about, and you know that.
Yep.
But
yeah, I ain't trying to drag nothing out of you. I didn't mean to bring it up.
Oh, that's all right. I think you have a right to know. That's a problem that I have, right? Maybe I'm going to say something that doesn't make a lot of sense.
You know, the bad thing about it, if we all knew everything that's going on, we probably couldn't stand it.
Today, right? I had 6, and I got one guy pulled a gun on me, yada, 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 right? And I thought, how in the hell did you get a gun across our border?
Hey,
you know what I mean?
Fast and Furious.
Yeah, when I pulled the weapon, it was in 1911. And I turned it in, and they looked at me really funny. And I said, well, you guys, this is your job, not mine, right?
They probably come through one of them open gates that got left out there.
I don't have any open gates on my property, but the man down there didn't either. But what they're doing is, how the hell do they get bolt cutters? You know, if you're walking for long distances, you want to shed weight. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Especially in the heat.
Shane, when you have horses out there, right? When you run your horses.
Yeah.
And you know you're going on a long run, right?
Yeah.
Don't you make that horse as light as you possibly can?
Yeah, you don't want nothing on there that you don't absolutely need.
Yeah, only a dumbass will steal more chain than they can swim with.
What I'm wondering is who is setting up these stations that they're getting water and whatnot coming on this travel through that type of area, because they're getting some kind of help.
Border Patrol sets that up.
Yeah, just like you saying you're finding bolt cutters and stuff. I bet they're putting cash or the tools and shit out for them too to use. Probably the gun.
That water.
You carry bolt cutters. You're carrying 7.5 extra pounds. You know that as well as I do.
Right, but what I'm saying is there's different stations. I bet you people are leaving shit.
What I'm trying to say is, if you're carrying a backpack, right? Just think about it. You're wearing a backpack. You have a change of clothes in the son of a bitch. Maybe a bedroll, right? A little bit of food. And a gallon of water weighs right around 8.3 pounds, right? 8 pounds, 3 ounces. Am I right or wrong on any of this?
No, you're right.
So you're carrying all that shit on your back, right? Now, when you're carrying that on your back, you're carrying bolt cutters in one hand, pliers in another hand. You know what I mean? Your hands aren't free, right?
Right.
Then you got your dope bag that may weigh 5-10 pounds, whatever, right? So you're walking with pretty much a rucksack. And in the military, we sling our ammunition. You know, we sling a. If we're not in the ready, we have our rifle over our shoulder on a sling, right?
Correct.
Keeping our hands free, correct?
You got to.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, you have a bolt cutter in your hand, and then you have a plier in the other hand, right? Why would you let go of your defense? Why would you let go of your defense?
Welcome to morons.
Yeah, somebody's helping them.
The nonprofits is what I've heard.
That's what I heard.
So they come across and they cut one of our fences. And I don't think it's a big deal, but it costs us a lot of money to replace. Right or wrong on that, Shane?
Oh, I know.
Now all of a sudden they open it up and they chased one of my guys' cattle off, right? Their cattle off. How did that benefit them?
I want to tell you what.
If you've been around cattle like I've been around cattle, right? They don't want nothing to do with you, do they?
No.
So basically, you could walk right around that goddamn herd, couldn't you?
For the most part.
Unless you got an asshole bull, yeah.
Yeah, but 90% of the time, you got the calves, you got the steers, you got the heifers, you got your calf, and all separated from those bulls, right? The bulls are in a different pasture altogether.
Most of the time.
Sounds like they're trying to purposely run off the food supply.
Yep. Here, we leave tools for you. Make a wave of destruction on your way through.
Well, yeah, I mean.
And you know damn well what happens when they spook a herd, don't you?
They can. Very
Because
well.
it's stampede, they'll kill each other trying to get away. Which bruises up the meat, damages the goods, reduces the price on it. We all know that.
Yep.
Son of a bitch. And the shit I haven't been thinking about.
You're cutting fences down for a reason. It ain't because you're trying to ease through somewhere.
No.
Why would they kill a horse?
You don't have to cut a fence.
Why would they kill a horse? Why would they kill a horse that was hobbled, right? Hobbled, tied, legs tied. That was resting, you know what I mean?
Maintenance?
No, because there was another 2 steers that weren't even that far away. Why would you choose horse meat over a... Oh, fuck, they were sending me a message. Oh, fuck them. All right, now I got it. All right. Son of a bitch. You guys just helped me out with the biggest problem I had. They're wagging the dog on one side, making me look at something else, and that makes me look at the other side with, okay.
Yeah, watch this hand, not this hand.
I got her. Now I know what to do. Let a herd loose, right? Spook them on our side. Let the cowboys have control. And we can chase them right back over that fucking fence so quick and make their head spin. Taking the control away from them bastards. They're taking control away from us because we are moving the herds away from them. We need to move them towards them. Oh, God, thank you guys so much. I got this.
Just the thought there, Rob.
See how it works?
Yep.
Thank you, guys. Oh, my God, thank you so much.
Yeah, you don't worry about them bringing in diseases with them, purposely doing it.
That would be one of my least worries down there with the dry heat he's got, stuff he's got going on down there, and even if it's raining, that'd be the worst worry I'd have in Arizona or southern New Mexico. Diseases are usually transmitted by contact. If it's a V, there ain't nothing you can do for a V anyway. So it's all a spoof trying to scare everybody.
I'm talking about the plague. All you gotta do is be around somebody.
Well, we've already got.
Yeah, it's already here.
Rob, hear me out real quick.
Yeah, we've already got cases of smallpox.
Move your herd.
Of what, Bonnie?
Smallpox that hasn't been here in how many years?
I didn't tell you how many.
Yeah. Tell all the ranchers move their herd closer in. Bring them in. Bring in the horses. Bring in everything. Put 5 cowboys over the top of them. The minute they see any movement, fire a shot above and right at the bull down there. Move a bull in. And that will probably deter them from entering the property. They're playing us, man. Let's play back. Now I see it. Because that's what everybody's been telling me all day. Don't do this. Don't move them in. Move them back. Move them as close as you can get them. You can always pasture them later. I'm in it. This is as real as it gets. Move the herds in closer to the border.
Mute him, Bonnie.
Yeah.
He's talking to somebody.
Yeah, he's on the phone with one of the buddy he's with.
Yeah, we don't need other people to know what's going on.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, Rob's horse is gonna call in sick tomorrow.
They already called in sick. They called in wore out.
The way he's been running it.
He's got 7 of them, and he lathers them up, and he switches horse, and he lathers up another one. Yeah, he's got 7 of them that he rode one day.
Can't make it today.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you for smiling, Ed.
Yeah, you had one for that today.
Made some girls very happy.
Yep, keep the audience happy. Chuck too. Chuck needs smile.
He'll just wave bye to you. He ain't gonna
Chuck.
Silly.
All right.
Okay.
Now he's fine.
Let me unmute you, Rob.
You gotta unmute yourself now.
Well.
There we go. I unmuted. Sorry, Rob. We didn't want everybody to hear your call.
Can I have it muted?
No, we muted you.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, we didn't.
We ain't gonna let the game plan
It
get
was
out.
too late. We got all the details now.
Ed knows the price of beef now.
$10 for a pound of hamburger.
Right.
Oh my God, it's getting ridiculous.
Oh, that's what it was when I went to get my mom and dad's lunch.
I didn't mute myself.
No,
you didn't.
Oh, son of a bitch.
I was on my toes, Rob. I was on my toes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, George said, "Hey, mute him. We don't need to know his details with a private call."
Thank you.
Yeah, George did a good job.
I think we got this.
Good deal.
Thank you guys so much.
Hey, it won't hurt to try, right, Rob?
Damn right.
Well, what you're doing is just the same old every day, and you got to try something new occasionally just to see if it'll work better.
This will work.
Yep.
Yep.
Switch up the plan.
Yep.
This will work. You know, I wouldn't even game up with any of this shit if it wouldn't have been for all you.
Sometimes it's good just to listen.
I've been so overloaded.
I know you have.
Hell, I'm tired of riding this horse, Rob, and I ain't been on one.
I know that's right.
Every once in a while I can think, believe it or not.
And George, I don't think we've been riding a horse for the last 2 years. I think we've been riding a donkey.
You got that right. But I'm sitting, feels like I'm sitting on the south side of it while it's going north.
Oh, I know.
More like trying to keep the donkey from giving you a reach around.
We could throw the cow up.
He said donkeys
right
have
now,
to give you a reach around. Our government ain't giving us a reach around, them bastards.
Like I said, I've seen horses and donkeys both reach around and rip your butt right out of the saddle. I was in, what was that? That's the Grand Canyon. We was going down a trail, and this one young man decided he wanted to keep kicking this damn mule to make it go a little faster.
Why was he kicking him to begin with?
Right, because he thought it would go faster. You know, he'd watch old movies.
Yeah, well, he needed to get the gear shift up there.
Yeah, well, when it reached around and grabbed him and ripped him off of there, he found out that walking back up 2 miles it takes, you know, every hour you go down, it's 2 hours back up.
Oh, yeah, but those donkeys are trained to go down and up at a specific pace.
That's right. And it's
or
not
a mule.
And
you got to admit, man, if you're riding a mule and you're riding a donkey, right?
Yeah.
A mule is a better ride all day long. And why would you kick it? Because you don't have to.
Nope. It'll keep. Well, and those was doing it for years, so they knew what they was doing. It's just a slow ride down. Like I said, if you walk it, see, I walked down it once, and for every hour you went down, it was 2 hours back up. When he got ripped off, and there's some treacherous grounds there.
You damn right there is.
And so I don't know how far we was down. I think it was a mile and a half or so. So I know he had a long walk back.
Straight up. You know, you're going up that incline. I know you're talking about.
They all got their purpose, right? Mules, donkeys, horses, they all got their purpose.
Yeah, they do, but they also need to be treated with respect.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, what you
and
put into
there
them
is
is
one
what you'll
thing
get
about
out
a
of them.
donkey, right? A donkey is a little more cantankerous than many other animals.
Stubborn and hard-headed.
Yeah, they're not stupid.
And if you ride a mule, you know, if it was a mule, that mule would have bucked him right off. You'd have been like, fuck this.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
He's lucky that donkey just didn't sit down and slide him right back.
Yeah.
No, he reached around, grabbed him by the britches, and ripped him right
Now,
off.
you did my ass now, you guys. You don't even know what you just did.
Do what now?
You don't even know what you just did. You guys helped me out so much. My
Well,
God.
I hope it works.
It will. I got more than that. I got more tricks. They were trying to take me off my game.
Oh, yeah.
I have not yet begun to defile myself. I just needed that mental freedom that I get from your channels and from what I get from when I come here. Long enough to figure it out.
Well, it's a just good reset. Doesn't make we help. Doesn't mean
that means a lot.
Reset.
How many? Do you know that if I talk to my men the way I talk on this channel, they look at me like, "What the fuck?" You know?
There's a lot of them out there like that. There's a lot of people out there like that.
There'll be a bunch more down there with 4-wheelers and 22s on their hips. Hold on there, Rob.
Cowboys will be down there in no time.
I'll tell you what. We can utilize our herds, and they can do more than any of us can do, right?
That's right.
We just
I
have
tell
to.
you one thing: that herd starts moving, they don't want to be in the way of it. I'll guarantee you.
You want to be in the middle of it? No.
The best
They
thing
ain't
you could
afraid to
ever
run
do
over
is stand
shit.
still and hope like hell. Because if you go to run from it, they're going to bowl you over.
Yeah, I know it. Dude, I live it. You know,
Still and hope
you
like
might
hell.
not be respectful before the stampede, but I guarantee you there's a whole lot of humble after.
Oh, yeah.
I can't help. I'm bringing one in with 80 footprints in it. Right? I'm trading one in for 80 footprints.
I'm going to tell you, I was in a stampede once, and they took off, and I knew I couldn't outrun them. I just stood
no,
still.
you can't outrun them.
No, and I just stood still and took a good solid stance. And you know
They
they'll
went
go
around
right around you. Yeah, they'll go right around you.
I know.
If you stop running, they'll run you under.
Yeah, if you move, you're fucked.
Oh yeah, they'll run.
And most people will move because they get scared.
You can't move.
Right, but most people don't know that.
No, I don't either.
I'm going to tell you, I've seen some people get trampled in real life.
Oh yeah.
And it's one of those deals. I found that if you just stand still, you're fine. Get a good stance, get solid, because you're going to get bumped.
You're going to get bumped, but they're not going to even knock you over. They're just going around you. They're going to move around you. They're going to squeeze the next one out.
Oh, yeah. It's like running around a tree.
Yeah, they're going to move around you. They're not going to try to hit you.
Yeah, no. You take off running, they're going to run right over you because they're trying to get out.
But if you move during that time, you're on your own.
Oh, yeah, you're screwed.
The thing about it is, that was the clarity of mind I needed. And you don't even, that's why I'm so thankful.
John
See,
Lane.
you guys are all right. Sometimes you have to sit back and have the clarity of mind, to think it out, right? And then put together something. And everybody's trying to take away our clarity of mind. We know our cattle. You know what I mean?
You know,
right.
Rob?
Right. You know your cattle better than they do because they ain't never been around them like you guys.
Well, I know that. And I don't want to sound like a know-it-all. I'm sorry about that.
No, I understand. This is what you do for a living.
Yeah.
Sometimes, Rob, you get to focusing on things that too hard and you overthink it. And sometimes it's good to go to a subject, like you come here. We talked about other things. You was here. And we talked about several different topics. And it helped clear your mind a little bit where you could go back and think. And then we started talking about your situation again. And then you're like, aha. It just gives you a different way of thinking. It's not that we helped you any. It's just we give you, let you have time to clear your mind of the thoughts you've had. You sit out there on your horse all day long riding, busting your ass. You don't have time to really think clear because you're doing different things.
And then you get some asshole from the fucking Fed or somebody else coming over talking to you about what you can and can't do. To make sure that it is in your head what you can and can't do.
And it's bullshit on your land. You can do what the hell you want.
We all get tunnel vision. We all get tunnel vision. When something's approaching us, we all get tunnel vision.
Oh, absolutely.
We just see the immediate problem, and you have to learn to adapt, and that's all it is. It came to your mind. That's all it was.
I'm glad I had this opportunity. I mean, my God, I've been fighting a one-way street.
Right.
When you're surrounded by trees in the woods, you don't see the whole forest.
That's right. Can't see the forest through the trees.
I think we came up with a really good plan tonight.
Well, I hope you did. I hope you got.
I think we did. I think we're smarter now because who in their right mind would come into a pasture with a bunch of cattle and horses in there that are just free?
And you know what? You'll probably redefine this, whatever you guys are going to do when you guys get together and talk about it. You guys, it'll open up a lot of different avenues.
What I just did was we implemented. We don't have time to get together. We have time to get going. We have to get something going because if we can prevent a little bit, we can prevent a lot.
Right.
See, and they were all telling us to pull our cattle back. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
When you pull your cattle back, anybody that's a rancher, maybe Shane will understand what I'm saying, and maybe you guys all do. Maybe I'm just going with Shane because I know he's been in the business I've been in.
Yeah.
But if you pull your cattle back and you put them in a pasture and they get calm, right? They lay down, they drink water, they get fed, they lay down, they go to sleep, they wake up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But that also gives them the ability to cross maybe a half a mile. And then they can go around them because how hard is it to go around something? But if you put it up close and personal in their face, right?
Yeah.
They're not going to cut that fence because now down in that area where they're at, and you have a cowboy on the ledge, and you fire a round up or fire a round down, just make it close, and you get bulls moving, right? Everything moves.
Oh yeah, they cut that fence, and they know they're going to get they're going to get trampled.
But you have a cowboy on that hill forcing it. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
And that doesn't work. And that isn't even the plan, but that is similar to what I was talking about.
There's lots of different ways you can handle that situation. And that's the easiest, is to push them all down there. Put a water trough right down there. Now, granted, I'm not going to say that you're not going to probably lose one due to hunger, but you will.
You'd rather lose one or 100.
That's it. That's it. Bingo.
You already know that we write off dead loss.
Yep. That's the whole deal. But
now you guys really cleared my brain.
Well, I'm sure I'm going to speak for everybody here, and I'm glad we all could help you. And I hope we did. I hope it turned out.
I would have said it if we didn't.
Yeah.
That's the one thing about me. I am a cowboy. We mean what we say, right? I may not dress cowboy when I'm home, but who does?
No, when you get home, you want to be cool, and the less clothes, the better.
Amen.
Yep.
But you know what? This might be a way of us being able to sleep at night too.
Shane, I put something for you in private chat.
At night there.
All right. Oh, karaoke version of.
Yep, you'll have to listen to it. It's Whiskey and You.
Which one? The first one or second one?
The first one is just the regular song, so you can listen to it, and then the second one is the karaoke version.
And then there's a third one.
Well, I put one in there twice. I didn't mean to.
Oh, okay. So let me look here. Okay, so I need to go to the one that is 8A,
Yep.
8BA.
I'm not sure. Just take that top one, take it, and then take the very bottom one because it's just the regular version. So you know how it sounds, how to sing it, and then the second one is a karaoke with the words,
Okay, okay.
if you will.
No, I'm looking now. I'm looking now. I'm trying to save it to my deals here. Okay, and then the last one. Let me go save it. Okay. All right. I got them. I got them saved.
Awesome. Thank you, sir.
Not a problem.
Kiss off is waiting for Ed to slap her.
Chris Stapleton's Whiskey and You, and yeah, I got
Yeah.
them. Yeah, I went and checked just to make sure they was there.
Awesome.
They are there.
I take it you're singing tonight.
Do what?
Are you singing tonight?
No, not tonight. Bonnie usually does karaoke on Friday nights. I don't know if she'll go tomorrow night. She hasn't told us for sure yet. So
Bonnie, are you doing karaoke tomorrow night?
I guess we'll try it one more time.
I know. I was surprised Dorinda's going to come up. I'm like,
We'll see
awesome.
what happens.
yeah, Dorinda said she would. She's been practicing. I hadn't been singing a whole lot on the show because I wanted other people to come up. I didn't want to.
I know. I wish more would come up.
Oh, absolutely.
Hell, I'm singing.
Yeah, Rob had to come up and sing something.
What the hell am I going to sing? You hear my voice?
Yeah.
Hey, it's all for kicks and giggles. We're not professionals.
Yeah, none of us are going to sound like the originals, and none of us. We all sound like ourselves, so it's just more for fun and entertainment.
Yep.
Hey, my wife.
I'm not into entertaining people. I can't sing neither. My bar is so fun to get out of the shower if I start singing.
We'll get George and me singing from the halls of Mountains of Zuma, and everybody will leave.
There you go.
Well, we know Chuck can sing, but he won't.
Well, that's what we keep hearing. His wife said he could sing like.
Well, I've heard him. He thought he might have been muted or far enough away. I've heard him sing a few little words. He can sing.
Huh.
Here's
He
Rob.
says he has to be drunk or he won't. And then he's scared to get that way.
This is your song to sing, Rob.
We made camp along
there you go.
Watch the cattle as they bedded down. Back at the wagons right after supper. Spread a bedrolls on the ground. Me and Willie, we took the night guard. And the sage never smelled so sweet.
Dude, talk over it though. Keep playing it. They'll take.
Yeah, I've been trying to talk Bonnie into doing a duo with me on a Friday night. She keeps turning me down. It's probably because I'm picking the wrong songs. I guess we could do a Sonny and Cher or something. I don't know.
I didn't know. No.
Yeah, I got you, babe.
No.
I got you, babe. Yep.
Do you remember that old song? I can't remember who sings it, but oh yeah, I do. Johnny Paycheck, Colorado Kool-Aid.
Colorado Kool-Aid?
Yep.
I don't think I know that one.
I probably have heard it. I just don't remember it right off hand. I'd have to dig through all the trash in my head for a second.
Nah, it's all right. I had to dig through all the trash in my head and see where I got.
There you go, Carl.
Hey, hey, y'all, I'm taking a drop off here. I'm going to go to sleep. I'm sitting here nodding off.
All right, Chuck. Well, have a good evening, bud.
Good y'all have a good night. Much love. Good talking with y'all. Thanks for having me.
Love you, Chuck. Good night.
Love
Good
y'all.
night, Chuck.
We have got bots from hell.
Oh, you got a bot.
No, we got lots of them. Same
Right.
one.
Someone already did something, so I could.
Usually they only come in about 4 and they're done.
They must think we're all desperate.
Yeah, Red did a good job the other night. I was impressed.
You're too kind.
No, you did a good job.
Well, it's a whole lot nervous too, so you know how that goes.
It always is the first time. You know, it's like I had to tell myself, just sit back like no one's even listening to you and just sing like you would if you was listening to the radio and cooking dinner or something.
Yep,
just
it's true.
let it rip. Yep.
And it's like, who cares?
Yeah, who cares?
You know,
what are they going to do? Is someone going to go slap you? No.
Right?
So it doesn't matter.
Well, I'll tell you, they say, you all get to stand up and fight and, get in front of these boards and, yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, getting up and talking in front of the board is pretty darn nerve-wracking too. And to come up on panel or to come up and sing a song, it'll get you set up to go in front of a board.
Oh, yeah.
You'd be like, this is nothing,
Yeah, then you go up in front of a panel and start talking. It's like, y'all can kiss my ass. This is what I'm going to say. You're going to listen to me. I got 3 minutes. It's my turn.
Right? It does kind of get you over your stage fright.
Yep. It
Want to hear something kind of funny?
Do what?
I play the guitar. I can't sing worth a shit, right? But I can play electric guitar and all that crap.
Well, that's cool.
And you wouldn't get me to play that electric guitar on one of these panels anymore than the Man on the Moon. And on my own channel, I was like, you know what? I don't mind playing when I'm just doing my own thing, right? But I sure as hell wasn't going to join Eric and let him. I'm like, you know what, dude? You just play what you know.
I haven't seen anything out of Eric in a while. Is he still around?
He got really freaked out.
Ah.
And he moved back to Seattle.
Oh, I see you, Benjamin.
Okay.
Well, I can't sing there, Rob, but I tell you what, I don't tell everybody this, but when I was a kid, I can crochet.
Yeah, I wouldn't tell everybody that.
Yeah. Hey, no, I used to watch my mom all the time, and she was just, a whiz at it, and it just, how in the hell can you do that? And then she taught me how to do it.
Oh,
What are you eating, Ed?
But look at the things you can do.
I got to explain something to you there, George.
I was just a kid, man.
Sometimes when I'm up on the mountain, right, I got these things called a knitting rod, and I made my wife a stocking cap and a scarf.
Yeah.
But every time anybody got anywhere near me, right, I put that knitting needles and that fucking thread right in my saddlebag.
Oh, I've been there.
It's kind of like riding a moped. You don't mind riding as long as nobody catches you.
Right.
Yep. I know all about that. Like I said, yeah, I learned how to do all that stuff.
So now everybody knows my feminine side.
Yeah, so I got a feminine side too.
But it's not.
I ain't calling it feminine. I'm just calling it survival.
That look at the things you can do with it. Like you just said, you're making yourself warm, and you can use it to tie up a hammock. You can crochet the.
You tell another cowboy, I'll ride the range, and I hope I get a scarf knitted by the time I quit. See what they look at me.
He's out there not even holding the reins. He's out there just.
Yeah, you're just doing the thing, right? They're like, that motherfucker's really lost it.
home on the range.
Yeah. And we ain't broke mountain here, you know what I mean?
There you go, Carl. Exactly.
I didn't said that either. My God,
that is an art. I want to tell you, that is an art. I've got a sewing machine and I use it and I build stuff, but that is an art and it takes a lot of work to get good at it. And I'm not good at it by no means.
It does, especially with the materials Camo's working with.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
And I think Camo
up their ass right on.
I think Camo would be proud of me. I had a limb go through my gazebo cover, and I stitched her up. It looks pretty good. I was afraid I was going to have to get rid of it and get a new one.
Wait till you start doing flexible material like spandex or and you get to use that flexible yarn. Now that becomes a nightmare. I tried that and I am not no good at that whatsoever.
Spandex?
Wait till you have to do your dog.
I ain't doing my dog.
Yep, I've done it. I've done my dog.
I could do that. I could sew somebody up.
At end of the world, George.
Yeah.
I got catahoulas, right? And they're lion dogs. One night, me and my partner, we got really, really drunk. That's my wife, right? And we decided every one of those dogs that could be running in the winter wouldn't be bad if we just got them a little bit of covering on their back, right? So we're like really, really excited. We knit this fucking thing, and my dog's Dish. Okay. I have Red, I have Dish, 2 lead dogs, right? They're all alpha from hell, right? Dish wouldn't have any part going on her back. Dish plays the game. So we put the old beautiful sweater on the son of a bitch. That sucker had it chewed off by noon.
Yeah, I learned from my buddy of mine because they run bear dogs, and they do it all the time. You know, because them dogs get hurt all the time. So that's who taught me how to sew up a dog or anything. I can sew up a human.
I can sew up a cow. I can sew up a dog. I mean, we're ranch, and the veterinarian isn't that close. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So if they get a run in with something, we'll put the stitches in. But the minute you try to put something foreign on their body, they won't tolerate it.
Right.
At all.
All right, you guys, I'm going to close this broadcast down. Yeah. Thank you all for coming in tonight. Really appreciate y'all. Great chat. Oh, good job, Carl.
Good night, everybody.
Tennessee Ridge Runner.
Oh my God.
Y'all have a good night. God bless you, and see you tomorrow night when we have people up here singing. Y'all practice. I want to see some of my chat up here singing. Triple Dog Period.
Yep. Sing on the way to work, sing on the way home, and sing on your breaks. Get warmed up.
Good medicine.
God bless y'all.
Good night, Bonnie. Good night, Shane and George, Red, Ben. Thank you guys so much for having me.
Not a problem.
And